Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? I don't know what the song name is. Hold on. Flowers Flowers blooming in the church. Known to us as Aries theme. Aerith's theme, depending on where you grew up in the world. It's the song that plays when Aries is around, right? You know, a little fucking church. And it has, let me tell you, it's got some emotional fucking baggage attached to it, alright? Some full-on shit. And if you haven't played Final Fantasy VII Blazing Lord Soul, not this version, the old version, the one in the back there, if you haven't played the original Final Fantasy VII, I just don't know what the fuck you are doing with your life. I really don't. It's just Key. Key, did you change your fucking name, mate? Did you change your fucking name? I know it's you, because you're the only cunt that gives tier 2 and tier 3 subs 40 seconds after my show starts. And the only reason I know that is because last time you tier 3 gifted, it didn't work, and now you tier 2 gifted, and that didn't work either. Which means both my tier 2 and tier 3 gift subs don't work. Love the new vibes, Key. Good on you, bro. Thanks, mate. Welcome, Jaggy Snake, back as a tier 2. Enjoy, man. And good morning to all of you lovely people. I hope you're doing well. What's going on? I need to start playing them. Isn't she the cunt that gets stabbed by a katana? Well, I was trying to allude to that without outright saying it. You know, just in case there's anybody out here who hasn't played it, like you. And it's not a katana, it's a Masamune. This is why you need to play this shit before you open your fucking gob, alright? Bloody hell, you don't know anything. You don't know fucking anything. Yeah, see? That's not cool, is it? That's not very nice. And the rest of you whiny bitches, you're on the fucking internet and you had about 25 years to get to it, okay? So don't be bitching about getting spoiled.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
That sexy bitch. Yuri! Happy 3-year anniversary, you sick cunt. And at a tier 3 too, look at that. Cheers to all the amazing times, and here's to many, many more years. You absolute legend. Thank you, man. Mwah, mwah. The internet's publicly available now.
Ah, yes. The smell.
I didn't want to say it, but it's time you knew.
Old friend. We've missed you.
And Burbs for 40 months as well. G'day, mate. How are ya? Cheers, dude. Like, picture about Snape kills Dumbledore. Come the fuck on. Well, I mean, yeah, but the only reason that's like bitching about Snape kills Dumbledore is because so many people spoiled Snape killing Dumbledore when it was relevant. That's why it's a meme. So you can't now say, oh, that's just like... I mean, yeah, if you live on the internet, you've obviously seen that, and you can't be pissed off about being spoiled about the end of the Harry Potter series, you know? And I guess, similarly... when it comes to Final Fantasy VII, sure. But we shouldn't take away from the idea that the one thing Blazing Lord Soul knew about a game that they haven't played
yes. The smell
was a giant spoiler.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
And the first thing they thought to do when that thought crossed their mind, probably because of the frequency with which they'd already seen it spoiled, was to spoil it. You know? That's where we're at now. So I can't be bitching at them because it's a meme. It's only a meme because so many fuckwits were trying to spoil it for so many people once upon a time. Thank you, Mr. Whippy, by the way, for 34 months. Cheers, man. That vinyl hole's a bit tight in it. Just the way I fucking like it, Keys. Just the way I fucking like it. Now, I had something in my brain that needed doing. And I forgot what it was. Obviously, I got to start this soundtrack. FF7 on PS1. It was the first game I binged. I was like 10 years old. I saw it at a friend's house. His older brother was playing it, and we were watching. And then when we got it, we brought the cover to school, you know, and we'd stand around at school looking through the instruction manual and just holding it and thinking about it and talking about it because we were so deep into it. we hadn't finished it yet, and there was so much possibility. It was almost as if it would never end. And we had such limited access to the internet then, because we didn't have it at home. We only had it at school, and I was at a new school, and I had a new computer lab, and I had a limit, I remember, of 10 pages that you could print out every day. Another one, Keys. You fucking legend. Thanks, man. My wallet hates me. I don't know what you're doing, but I fucking love it. Thanks, bro. Welcome back, Ruffs. And I remember using other people's shit constantly, using their 10 pages so that I could print out the next 10 pages of the PAL GN Final Fantasy VII guide, which was also an adventure because it's not like you just bought the guide and then read it and spoiled yourself. And the way it was done with Final Fantasies back in the day was if you had the guide, you only used it on the second playthrough, not on the first, right? But this was kind of like you were balls deep in the game and with no end in sight. Because remember, games like that, they didn't necessarily end. Even if you got to the finish, you just played it again because there was so much more to do. There were so many secrets. People in your little friend sphere were coming up with new insane stories all the time. Did you know that there's a vampire you can get in your team? Huh? Fuck off, mate. No bullshit. Did you know that there's a secret boss after the game of the end? Did you know that there's another secret boss after the game ends? What the fuck? Do you know there's a fucking lobster in the desert? All these little rumors and shit, right? So you're did you know you can get a black materia? Did you know you can get a black chocobo? All these little rumors flying around, and you don't know which ones are true and which ones aren't. And there's a Mew under the truck, absolutely. And then of course you want answers to those questions. You're printing them off 10 pages at a time, you know. And you got very, very limited computer access because you have all this schoolwork to do, and you can only browse certain sites for so long. You can't just sit there and get all of the information that you want until you've had enough, and then move on to something else. You're constantly limited by how many hours of the game you can play every day, how far you can progress based on your infinitesimal ability to play video games and to progress through worlds and stories, and then and your friend group sharing it all. Such a completely different fucking world of gaming, and it started for me with this one. It's not to say I didn't play a lot of the Final Fantasy games beforehand. I did. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest was my first, and it was incredible. But Final Fantasy VII took video games into another place, into another space. Something much, and I think too, the age group at the time as well. How old you were, and I guess it was year 7. So we just started high school as well. Video games had just started looking like that. It was something else. The remake does not offer the same experience on any level. Although the tunes are fucking fantastic. Hey Scorpio, how you doing, man? Did you know you have to wait out the entire subscription time before you can go to tier 3 if you have a tier 1 via mobile? Yeah. Did you know up until recently, I think it was that way for every single one of them, that you weren't able to upgrade up. People used to come in here and they'd see some executioner who'd let their sub drop and then give them a tier 1 sub so they couldn't sub tier 3 and couldn't be an executioner for the next month. It was like our own little version of BM. But I think you can now upgrade a gift sub. Going from Mega Drive to PS1, I had Atari, Commodore 64. Then I had the Master System, and then the Mega Drive, and then the Super Nintendo, and then later on I got a NES, which I still have. But it was, no matter where you came from, the PS1 was a jump. It was an insane jump. Obviously, the Nintendo 64 was in a completely different way as well. Mario ain't never looked as good. Hey, Penguin, how are you, man? Thanks for 53 months, dude. What's going on? But PlayStation 1, in the same way that the Super Nintendo was transformative because of the kind of games that were being produced on it, i.e. the JRPG and surrounding vibes. You know, your Breath of Fires, your Terranigmas, your Secret of Evermores, your Secret of Manas, alongside your Final Fantasies, your Lufias, your fucking... What were some of the other classic fucking baseline Chrono Triggers, you know, etc. In the same way that the Super Nintendo brought that era of gaming into existence, and it was such a unique kind of game experience. Even Link to the Past, I think, is sort of a primogenitor for that style. So different to your Sega stuff, and so different to your NES stuff, right? Welcome, Badgers. Welcome back, my friend. Thank you again, Keys, for being a fucking legend. It sounds smart, like you've just paid, just put your head on the chopping block for when they get their tier 3 back. Yeah, well, I mean, there's that. Who remembers a month ago? And then the PlayStation 1 was kind of took that role, right? Where the Nintendo 64 didn't really offer that kind of experience. It had some experimental stuff like Blast Core and Hybrid Heaven and whatnot, but it was going in a different direction. It was more action focused. And then Sony entered the game and sort of picked up where the Super Nintendo had left off. Took a lot of those Square, those Enix style games, and elevated them. This was the beginning. And what a beginning it was. Evermore was great, Breeze. So good.
Someone has constructed new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Noob, welcome back, mate. How long's that one? I can't tell. 13 months. What a fucking champion. Cheers, dude. Keys. Good on you, man. Looking after me. Thank you. Now, I wonder why... I forgot to check. I wonder why the Tier 2 and Tier 3 gift subs specifically don't work. Isn't that odd?
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners has returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Donnie, my boy. Donnie, my boy! Good, man, good. I'm glad. Be busy. Live life. And a month-long Souls marathon? What a... Dude, yes!
Someone has conscripted new voters.
Get into it. Watch whatever the fuck you feel like, you know, when you feel like it, right? You don't owe any... You've done so much for me, for us, for this channel, over the years. You go fucking... I've just kind of gone off Souls. I had too much Souls exposure in the last 6 months of the last year. I'm moving around some different areas, you know? But I will absolutely be back on the Souls. And if you're into it, man, get the fuck into it. It's such a beautiful fucking thing to be infatuated with, you know? Amazing. Good on you. Thanks for this huge sub, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Maybe it's not sending the command. Doesn't make any sense. Look. Gift sub. Tier 1, Tier 2. Will trigger on any value. Not Tier 3. Because Tier 3 is its own thing. Which is only on Tier 3.
Yes.
Will trigger on any value.
A new executioner
Oh.
has joined the court.
There's a Tier 3. A new executioner. Brandy. My friend, thank you. That is, that's some insane generosity. Had to go to the dark side? Welcome to the party, pal. Welcome to the round table. There's a special Discord channel just for you guys. Talk about how many notches you have on your belt, how big your dicks are, all that good stuff. If you're into secret, you know, squirrel chats, head in there. And, obviously, see anyone you don't like, see if we can do something about it. Cheers, mate. G'day, Marcel. Had some busy weeks lately. At home, at work and home, so I couldn't really catch your show or renew my sub. Now that I finally got some free time to catch you live, I noticed my sub didn't expire. Oh. After some digging, I found out that you gifted me a tier 1 sub in January. First of all, who asked, cunt? And second of all, a tier 1? As soon as I noticed it, I immediately tried to fix it, but it didn't show up. Oh, yeah, so we were just talking about denying people tier 3 subs. Looks like I perfectly denied yours. You're very welcome, my friend. I can't remember why I would have specifically chosen you, which means I didn't specifically choose you. I gave a random sub to chat, most likely because I was testing something, and you copped it. I think it was just fate, Marcel, baby. It was meant to be. Welcome back, dude. I hope you're good. Hope you're looking after yourself. Happy New Year for you and Donnie, and for any of you that I haven't seen this year. We're a little ways into Jan now, so I've stopped with the Happy New Yearing. But if I haven't seen you, Happy fucking New Year. I'm doing great. Everything broke. I replaced it all. Now everything's great. Had kind of a, just one of those weeks where everything that could go wrong did go wrong. But we handled it like fucking champs. Fixed everything. It's all good. I'm playing Homeworld. The series, Homeworld 1 and Homeworld Cataclysm. And today started Homeworld 2 because I finished Cataclysm today. Which was amazing. We will not be bound. I am the Beast Slayer and all that. Just fucking wonderful. Yeah, just loving that. Playing some Last of Us roguelike off stream. And obviously on stream, we are balls fucking deep. And I mean that. Disc 3 of 4. In Lost Odyssey, one of the last great JRPGs. Absolutely the last great Final Fantasy. And it's just been a treat. It's just been a treat. When things are set in life, I want to visit Oz. Any places you'd recommend when I come down? Depends on what kind of Oz. What kind of Oz you're looking for? Do you want northern rainforests, 30 degrees, humidity every day, crocodiles, bugs, gorgeous greenery, coastal villages? Or do you want hot, arid, scorched wastelands where nothing grows? Or do you want, something more temperate? Not rainforests, but bush, we call it, forests, and natural reserves and national parks, and still nice beaches, just not super hot. Not Sydney. Look, there's different Australian experiences, and you got to figure out what Australia you want. You want it all? Go hard or go home. I would recommend looking up one of, by the way, 240 hertz pass through right now, guys. 240 fucking FPS on my games. Can't believe it. Train Tours Oz. This is my dream. Figure it out early, because you usually want to book about a year in advance. That's what I clicked. We're going. Oh my god, does this fucking thing load? Yeah. So, I'm down here on the coast, right? On the southern coast. Cold as fuck. Antarctica's here, yeah? Nasty shit. But when it's a really fucking stinking hot fucking day, you want that cold water, yeah? You could go, and if you like a cold swim, well, I got it all. But yeah, Adelaide not too far up the coast, and go straight fucking through, right? On the train. I believe they have some, this is like, like a cruise ship, but across the desert, all right? And then along the way, just have all these mad experiences. Go camel riding through the fucking desert, and get a little bit of everything. Because down here, you're going to get that temperate stuff. In the middle, Uluru, where Ayers Rock is, you're going to see shit as old as humans are, you know? Like you want to see some fucking cave paintings and shit. You want to see some cunts go and walk about. You're not allowed to drink alcohol, or you're not allowed to carry alcohol in certain areas there, but you will be able to on the train. And then once you get to Darwin, whole nother fucking experience. Go watch the film. Actually, don't watch the film Australia. Watch the recently released Faraway Downs, which is a recut of the film done in 6 episodes, and it's much, much better than the original Australia, I think. It's just got more time to breathe, and it focuses more on the characters' journeys. I mean, you got to be able to handle Hugh Jackman and Nicole Kidman, but there's some phenomenal acting in there from the native Australian actors, particularly the little kid. I can't remember his name now. And anyway, and you get a good look at Darwin, and I guess sort of the vibes up there. But this is some real outback shit. This is some real ancient shit. And then this is some more grounded Australia shit. And then, yeah, I guess from there, you either go left, all right, and it's hot, desert, fuck, amazing coasts, all right? Or you go right, and it's civilization, all right? Here, and here are your hubs, your peaks. I guess you could say Brizzy as well. Peaks of civilization, just every, you know, like, it's like cunts, and then forest, cunts, forest, and then cunts, spiders, snakes, sharks. It's fucking gorgeous. I was up here in Cairns, like around here. Up here in Cairns in November, and it's such a fucking insanely gorgeous place to be. It's ridiculous. It's 31 degrees Celsius exactly every single day, and everybody has a pool. And it's like, if you just love the heat, but not, because this is the most arid part of Earth. All right, the ground is cracked open from the heat, and it never gets any rain ever. And they do have wet seasons out here, but there's places here that just never see rain, period. And that's a very different kind of heat than up here, which is the rainforest, which is your humidity, you know? It's like, I love humidity. Like, you get out the shower, you don't need to dry yourself. You just fucking keep walking, you know? Maybe wrap a towel around your waist and just go on about your day. That's my shit. But a lot of people can't fucking handle that, right? It's a completely different thing than over here, and it's very, very different from down here, which is a reasonable amount of rain. Never. This is I guess Seattle, you know, or where else? I guess to a lesser degree, Tokyo.
Ah, yes.
It's got a reasonable range, but it never gets too crazy either side.
Back, old friend.
We've missed you. Mighty Pigeon for 29 months. What a fucking mad cunt. Hang on. We had a massive feral camel issue in the Red Centre. Really? I didn't hear about that. That's awesome. Fucking Nachos will know. He's a proper Aussie bloke. And he's from Adelaide. He's from around here. If you want to go, brother, I'll take you along. All expenses paid. Well, I mean, a few things there. One, all expenses paid. This shit ain't fucking cheap. All right? This is not the cheapest way to go across. So while that's a lovely offer, fucking, it's a lot. Two, I got a family. It's simple as, honestly, in another life, I am exactly the kind of cunt that would be like, brother, you tell me what fucking day we're leaving, and I'm there. Yeah, but I left that life behind. Now I'm a family man. I haven't traveled without my family since my son was born. I don't intend to ever do it. And, you know, that's just how you do it once you got a family. You guys go together, you know. So find someone awesome. Have you ever watched Nacho's stream? Go watch a lot of Nacho's stream. Get to know that cunt. He'll go with you. I guarantee it. And he could use getting out of the fucking house. Absolute loser. He lives with his parents. Ridiculous. I think he moved out of home for about 4 days and then ran back with his tail between his legs. Absolute wanker. But he'll go with you for sure. And he knows his shit. But yeah, that I think that's my dream. Yeah, that's my dream of Australia. It depends on what you want. Most people come to Sydney or Melbourne. They want cool bars, you know, dive bars. They want nice coffee. They want that kind of city life experience, which I think you could just get anywhere. To be honest, absolutely anywhere. And is it slightly different flavors here? Of course it is, but but it's not Australia, right? It's I don't even want to call it America anymore because it's such a homogenized concept now. You can get it in a lot of different places because it's Western culture, right? And if you want that, there's plenty of good times in Melbourne where I'm from. There's plenty of good times in Sydney, I'm sure, and Brisbane. Well, Brisbane's if you want the same thing but with way more cunts that don't have teeth, Brisbane's fucking sick too. And it's got the Gold Coast up there, of course. The Great Barrier Reef, I'm sure you've heard of. It's mostly bleached now because of global warming, but it's still very nice to go and see. Anyway, that's what I'd do if I was coming to Australia. I'd book one of those train trips. I'd get on some fucking camels. I'd spend proper time going through and having a ball. Either that or, rent a bus and fucking drive it. I just worry about, getting shit breaking down. But these days, you put Starlink in your bus anyway, and you'd be covered all the way through. So you wouldn't have to worry so much about breaking down and because not having enough water, not having enough food out in the middle of Australia is a legitimate concern. It's a bit. It doesn't look so big on the picture, but Australia is fucking enormous. It's fucking massive, and it takes fucking forever to go from the bottom to the top of it. And most of it is just places that haven't seen rain in 6 years because you wouldn't know where I come from, but Australia is in the middle of a massive fucking insane drought. Yeah, like there are people who bought houses and they've got photos of their house when they bought it, and then the rain didn't come that year, and all the grass and the plants died. And now, like 6 or 7 years after, it's a desert, and it's just been that way since they bought it, and there's no sign of it ever going back. It's just insane. I watched a really nice Netflix series. I'm showing my age here, but it's done by a chick named, I think it's Miriam. I can't remember. If you know the Harry Potter films, you'll know the chick who the chick from the greenhouse, the chick who pulls the mangroves out. I can't even remember a fucking character's name anymore. I'm just anyway, she moved to Australia a long time ago and bought here and became an honorary Australian. Blah 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 blah. Professor Sprout, yeah, but she did a tour by herself in her van of the outback, yeah? Because she wanted to find out what it means to be Australian, and it's got a lot of that kind of shit in it. But it's actually a really good look at the people who live in these places currently today, and what those places look like, what those people look like, what they sound like, what they do during the day, in a town that hasn't had water for a decade, that sort of thing. Yo!
Gentlemen, old folks. I'm just gonna say Dad will be right back because he needs to do something that's very important and needs to do. Okay?
You heard the man. Yeah. 1 sec. Let me just yeah. I'll be right back. Enjoy the tunes.
Well now, here's an old one, almost as old as me.
Hey, Brucey, baby. How you going, mate? What's going on? What's the word? What's the word in Vietnam? Any updates for me? I need to be fully kept fully apprised of your journeys, bro. I need to live vicariously through you. This is quickly becoming the best stream, is it? Cheers. If I had to choose, it'd be Sunshine Coast over Grand Canyon any day. Not Grand Canyon. That can't be right. What's GC? Oh, no, it might be Grand Canyon. You might be comparing. Yeah, it could be. Great relaxed atmosphere to it, but man, it's crowded now. Ah, okay, so Grand Canyon's probably, yeah, crowded as fuck. All right. That's just part of the US, though, isn't it? Like, you know, there's 20-something million people in Australia. There's fucking 300 and something million in the US. It's kind of a massive difference. Been there, done that. Breaking down's part of the experience. Driving from Perth to Townsville, then Townsville to Sydney, Melbourne back to Perth. Fucking wild time. Sounds great. My mate told me his mate is selling a bus for 10 grand. And I was like, if I put a bus in the backyard, my wife, who has a skip at the house right now just to get rid of shit, and made me go through the garage yesterday, she will fucking castrate me. But even without testicles, having a bus sounds like a really fucking good idea. Pull all the shit out of it, put some fucking cabinetry in there or whatever, a couple fucking fold down beds. Let's go. Let's fucking go, mate. And Starlink. Plus, I'm a streamer. I'll just fucking stream this shit. I'll be working every day. Broom for astronomical program. Interesting. Cool. I wouldn't have thought of that. It sounds great though. I have not been to Broome. I will be going to Broome. During an astronomical event. Sounds amazing. Hang on, I'm new to the stream, so forgive me. Why does the young one have an English accent? Because his dad's a fucking wanker. That's why.
A new expletive has joined the court.
I don't know where we ran out of parchment. You can have it on me. There you go, Jagger. You got the fucking flesh parchment experience. Some Elden Ring shit. Zan, my son has been imitating accents based on what he's watching on television since he was fucking born, and not just accents either. He's quite physical. My favorite was the phase where he was watching Spirited Away, and there's a scene where the chick in Spirited Away runs down the stairs as fast as she can and then smashes headfirst into a wall, and he would constantly do it to me. He'd run straight into my fucking room and go straight into the wall and slide down it, you know, cartoon character style. But lately, he's been watching Peppa Pig and Chicken Run. You want to get in the bucket? Comes up to me all the time. Do you want to get in the bucket? In the bucket? Yeah, in the bucket. This is like Dawn of the Nugget bucket full of chicken nuggets. It's been his thing. So that would be why he's got a little bit of a British accent going on at the moment. Because I mean, I'm half fucking British. Well, my stepdad's British. My stepdad's from London. And he's not really my dad, so I'm not really half British. But then again, I'm an Aussie, right? So if you're an Aussie, you're half British anyway, just by default, because everyone's from fucking Britain. I'm at least a quarter fucking British. Anyway. That's why he's got a bit of a tinge of an accent. I'll bet. Been a lot of Chicken Run going on in our house. I've been trying to get him on Wallace and Gromit, because there's a new one coming. That should be fun. It's pretty brutal though. It wasn't the first Wallace and Gromit that I could find, and it's like about how there's a serial killer killing bakers. Okay, cool. So we've introduced the concept of a serial killer to your brain. Awesome. And then she's actually she's a chick, and she's got offended by the baking industry, and she's coming on to these bakers and then marrying them and then killing them. She's like a Black Widow or whatever you call it. It was very complex. It's an Aussie accent, just less boganish compared to his dad. Plus he's young and kids pronounce their words a lot clearer. Wrong. All of that's wrong, Nachos. Everything you just said is wrong. He's definitely got a British accent going on sometimes these days. I don't know if he did then, but he certainly does quite often at the moment. It's been a thing for the last 2 weeks. Do you even learn Australian accent in school? Isn't it just British? There's no British here. Are you crazy? The only way you get a British accent of any kind here is from television. Same as American. There's as much Britain in Australia as there is American. Like, you don't meet people from Britain here very often. About as often as you meet somebody from America. You do meet people from Pakistan, India, Malaysia, Singapore, the Philippines, Thailand, and the occasional expat. They're always from Europe. But no, there's absolutely as much English as there would be American. But a lot of kids at my kids' school, for example, say can't instead of can't, and that's just part of this generation. Xander does it too sometimes. I try to make sure he does it intentionally, not accidentally. But Korea, there's a little Korea, I guess. Yeah, wouldn't say it's a predominant. I guess it depends on where you are too. If you go to university, probably Chinese and Koreans would be a lot, because a lot of Chinese and Koreans come and study here. My nephew always busts out a crazy Yank accent because he watches all those YouTube Minecraft videos. His big word lately is bruh. Yeah, I've copped quite a few bruhs as well. But yeah, look, the reality is kids listen to television and YouTube more than they listen to their parents. And the predominant majority of television and YouTube is either British or American. There's very little Australian. You know what, though? Thanks to Bluey, that door swings both ways. I betcha bottom dollar there's some kids out there saying can't in America. No, I can't, Mum. What? And in the UK for sure. Bluey's like caught on like wildfire across the world. Everybody loves Bluey, and here as well. And I think Bluey's responsible for bringing some of our vernacular back to our children. There have been a few articles on how US kids are speaking with a slight Aussie accent. Now, it wouldn't surprise me at all, because kids these days, especially, because there's an infinite amount of television. It was only, 15 years ago where kids could watch TV at fucking 5:30 in the morning until 7 a.m. before the news started. You had like Saturday Disney and shit. Or you had to wait until, I don't know, fucking some kids special was on, right? Like TV was not for children. And obviously once you had cable TV and Nickelodeon and things like that started pushing their way through, it got a lot more interesting. But for a long time, especially, maybe I'm showing my age, but for a long time, there was not a lot of TV for kids to watch. And I guess parents were a little more particular about when to watch as well. You just kicked your fucking kids outside. Get the fuck outside. Don't come back till the sun comes down. These days, you're out there with binoculars making sure there's no one picking on your kid. But yeah, kids listen to other people's accents a lot more than they listen to their parents or their family's accents, I think, these days. Especially children, like only children. Like Xander doesn't have a brother or a sister, so, you know, he's either hearing us, and if he's listening to me, I do accents all day, every day. Every time we play video games, every time we read books. Half of the time that Xander listens to my voice, it's not actually my voice. It's an accent that I'm putting on. Because most of the time we hang out, we're either reading together or playing a game together, and most of the time you need to do some kind of dialogue, and naturally I'm doing accents and I'm encouraging him to do them as well. Because it's fun. Like, imagine a kid from New York talking about going to the dunny. So good. Love it. We're going to get some crazy voice actors from Gen Alpha because they're growing up doing spot-on impressions. True. The Alpha generation. If it wasn't for AI, those guys would have been killing it. Unfortunately, we don't need them, so... There's a reason it was Saturday morning cartoons. Exactly. I don't remember anyone ever saying, my kid has an American accent when I was growing up, right? There was just no opportunity for you to get so overexposed to a different accent than your own family's accent. But I have 4 kids in the house as well, you know, like, and you had mates over all the time, and there was no way you were ever gonna. You watched a few movies here and there, you watched some cartoons here and here, some Ren and Stimpy. Xander's reading Ren and Stimpy comics at the moment that I found in the garage yesterday. Awesome. Because Ren and Stimpy comics, I don't know if you know, you have to do the voice. Because everything is written phonetically. Like the word idiot is used on every single page, but it's E-E-E-E-E-D-I-G-E-T. Idiot! You idiot, Stimpy! Inner tunes, oh my god. Hey Goose, how are you, man? What's going on, dude? I haven't been able to catch a stream due to work, but I'm glad I caught one today. Looking forward to the next painting stream. I know. Last night, I could have. And you know what? I think I would have if I had a better camera. And by that, I mean if I had another camera that I could... Because I have to rearrange the entire setup to do a painting stream. But last night, for the first time on the school holidays, Xander actually went to bed early. Went to bed with, like, while we were watching TV. And then fell asleep. And then I just got up and it was like, what, midnight? So I had a good 4 or 5 hours to myself. And I was like, I need to do a painting stream. It's time. I gotta fucking rearrange everything, you know? And I just moved all my paints and stuff out so I could fix this desk. Which is fixed, kind of. It's halfway fixed. I don't want to spend a fucking $2,000 on a camera. But if I do, I'll actually do more painting streams. I don't know. We'll have to see. Anyway, I'll make it more regular. That's why I did so many painting streams in a row, because I didn't have to change it around all the time. But yeah, I want to do more. I loved doing them. And I didn't. I just played Homeworld instead. I finished Homeworld Cataclysm. AKA Homeworld Immersion. Emergence? Immersion, not immersion. Emergence. I finished it today, but I should have finished it last night. I was 2.5 hours deep into one mission. And I still didn't finish it before Pawns hit me up to play Age of Empires. Which we did, and it was great. Lightfellow, man, I'm so into Homeworld right now. It's fucking insane, dude. I'm having my biggest fanatical binge that I've had in gaming in a while, right? All thanks to Homeworld. I can't believe how fucking amazing. We play AoE 4 like every day. And we're beating platinum players sometimes, but we're still technically gold. But we're on that precipice of being platinum.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Welcome back, Lightfellow. I know you're watching your finances lately, so it's good to see Sunsay and pick up the slack. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Sayin. You're a mad cunt. Good on you. I just picked up a Bellacore, the Dark Master. He's a big boy and proving quite a challenge to paint. Awesome. Apparently there's a new Necromancer? Oh no, a new Vampire Lord coming. Big one. I think I'll be joining you on something like that soon. I really don't understand your sleep schedule. Do you even fucking sleep? It's pretty fixed, and it has been since Xander started school. It's been fixed, man. I go to bed at 6 a.m. and I read until I fall asleep. Sometimes it's 5 minutes, and sometimes it's an hour. And I'm currently 2/3 of the way through the first Malazan Book of the Fallen, and it's good reading. And then I wake up at 2:45 because I need to pick up Xander at 3:20. I'm going to be in the car by 3. I don't have to be, but it's only a couple of minutes away. But just you never know if you get stuck in traffic or whatever. Anyway, now that doesn't mean that I always get to bed at 6, and it doesn't mean that I always get up at 2:45. Sometimes I wake up at 1 or 12, and I just get up after a few hours sleep and I just roll. Other times that alarm goes off a couple fucking times, and it's school holidays right now. A couple of days ago I got up at 4. I just slept through the alarm. It never happens. I guess it's because I knew I didn't have to get up, technically, because I don't have to pick him up from school. Yeah, anyway, that's when I sleep. From 6 o'clock in the morning until 2 o'clock in the afternoon, are the sleep designated hours. No, I don't. It's very rare I actually get to get a full sleep, but I have it scheduled that way because that way I pick up Xander from school. We have the whole evening together. He goes to bed. I go to work. Ozzy, you getting into AoE 2? I had a feeling. Look, I love AoE 2. Don't get me wrong. But it's a lot, man. It's a lot. AoE 4 is so much cruisier and so much more beautiful. It's got fucking 4K HDR, bro. 4K HDR. And now at 240 hertz, I'm a bit of a slut for that shit. And I don't know, just playing competitively, playing multiplayer, playing with friends. I want it to be smooth. I want it to be clean. And I really do like AoE 4. I like the community. I like Beastie. I like Demu. I like the players. I like the vibes. I saw quite a lot of Age of Empires 2 at the tournament last year, the Red Bull Wallerlow. I think it was the year before, actually. It was in Heidelberg, I think, in Germany. And it had a lot of AoE 2 stuff going on. There's a really good Aussie AoE 2 caster that I really like too. I can't remember his name now, but it was wonderful. Big fan. Love it. I will stream some. I will stream some Age of Empires soon. I could have done that last night as well. I know. I'm sorry, Vile. I'm sorry. I was kind of... yeah. I kind of bitched out on you last night. I knew I was on like the second last mission or the last mission of Homeworld, and I had to see it through. And I didn't want to stream it because you just distract me. I just wanted to be in, and I was, and it was amazing. But soon, some fucking painting, some fucking Age of Empires. I've still got that Last of Us roguelike on the back burner, but I don't have to stream that per se. I quite like just playing that. It's fun. It's fun. Very fun. Be'lakor is basically the first imprint. Yeah, I know him from Total War Warhammer 3, actually, right? He was the one, the main boy, wasn't he? He manipulates them to become more powerful and promises them to join them, it never does, so he's extra badass. Well, that was him, wasn't it, in ToE3? Have you seen Project Eagle? A little 3D Mars-based demo made with NASA by the guys who made Deserts of Karak. No. A 3D Mars-based demo. Project Eagle. Made by the guys who did Deserts of Karak, huh? Because different people... I noticed Homeworld 2 was made by Relic. Like fucking Relic right now? Jesus Christ, man. Everything I play lately is Relic. I haven't played Deserts of Karak yet. I'm looking forward to it. Eagle? That's on Steam? I've got Tekken 8 coming tomorrow or the day after. So we're going to be checking that out too. A 3D interactive Mars base. Free to play. Not a game, but a tool to allow users to explore and learn about potential future Mars colonies. Eagle Base is grounded in real possibilities, informed by real science, with direct guidance and feedback from NASA and JPL scientists about the technological and material constraints for building human habitation on the Red Planet. This would go nice with Season 4 For All Mankind. Building Unity using terrain data from the high-rise camera aboard the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter, accurate to 1 meter. Wow. That is fucking sick. I'll just add it to my library, eh? I would love to get that cracking with the kid. Just cruise around Mars. The Deserts of Karak people did this, huh? Oh, it's Blackbird, right. Did Blackbird do Homeworld 1? I know they're doing 3. Did they do Homeworld 1? Was that Relic as well? I need to know now because there's different developers all over this place. I know Emergence or Cataclysm was different. So the original Homeworld was Relic. Wow. So Relic did 1 and 2, and then they outsourced the middle one, Cataclysm, and now the guys who did Deserts of Karak are doing 3, not Relic, who are doing Company of Heroes and Age of Empires 4. That's crazy shit, man. That is crazy shit. Thanks for brightening up the cesspool that is Twitter with Xander learning the classics. That was a fun find last night, right, Coda? Loved it. Really got to get my AoE 4 skills up so I can have some games with you guys without just being a placey stomp. Hey, I mean, playing with your friends, no matter the skill level, is how you get better, placey. Don't be afraid. I know Munted's been playing as well. Maybe you could get a game with him going and see if you guys can brush up on your skills together. I don't know. Other than hit the ladder and watch heaps of games, the only way to get better is to find a playmate that you can grind with, you know? I don't mind having games. Hope Horizons plays. Yeah, Hemp plays. I think a couple of other cunts have been playing as well. Got to get into a little crew. Little fun for a few minutes. Yeah, the Project Eagle. Be nice for the kid though, eh? We talk about Mars a lot, me and Xander. Xander and I think that's something. Series Homeworld. Relic Entertainment. Barking Dog. Those are the ones that did the one Emergence, which I just finished. Fuck, it's so good. So good. I find it very difficult to believe that I will like any Homeworld game more than that. It is such a unique, special fucking thing. Right down to the individual mechanics. The fucking last mission, if anyone here actually finished Homeworld Cataclysm, because fuck me, that last mission was crazy shit. 2.5 hours, I still hadn't figured out what the fuck I was going to do. I had to really come up with a plan, you know? And the one before that, too, with the Death Star, trying to figure out how I was going to crack that fucking nut.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Welcome back, Eraser, and thank you, Sun Saiyan, yet again, for being an absolute fucking champion. Cheers, bro. Gonna have to look up Malazan. I'm still not done with Stormlight.
Yes.
Don't worry about Malazan for now.
Smell of proper devotion.
Bass!
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Thanks for 33 months, mate. Just had our third baby. Fuck! And calm down, cunt. Keep your dick in your pants. Jesus. My schedule's completely fucked. On the plus side, I can actually catch the start of a stream. I'm really enjoying Lost Odyssey. Thanks, man. Good luck with another one. Fucking mad cunt. Go for it. Veda Kodo, welcome back as well. Thank you, Sun Saiyan, yet again. Sniping all the good subs, mate. Good on you. Thank you. You played it in high school with Shane, but fucked if I remember it. I guess because that's where we split, right? You went to a different high school with Shane. I went to Lyndhurst. I was playing Final Fantasy VII, which I spent the whole morning talking about. You were off with Shane playing fucking Homeworld. It's fucked, man. It's crazy because I am so in love with it. The story of Cataclysm is like it develops in such a beautiful way. The mission 15, for example, is a very small, easy mission.
Someone has conscripted new voters
So good.
for the next execution.
Hey.
Wonderful.
File sniping out my boy Mark. Cheers, mate. That would be Mark's fucking 30-something free sub. You cunts are too good. Thank you very much. Moi, moi. What was I going to say? Yeah, mission 15 has this insane emotional pull to it. Where there's very little gameplay, but the acts that they are asking you to commit, the reasoning behind why you're doing it, it becomes really, really philosophically interesting, and you feel emotionally damaged by the actions that you have to commit and the peoples that you have to commit them on, and then and the reasoning why, behind why you have to. It's like for the greater good kind of stuff. It's really dangerous. And then the missions that follow that, the final two missions, are so hard. They're so great. They really do get you to start thinking about your own strategies and your own tactics and how to pull them off. And there must be 1,000 different ways to do it. But all of the cutscenes and the dialogue within them are simple and super powerful. And then the mechanics and the way that it reinforces everything, it's out of this world. I can't get it out of my brain. Oh, and the most beautiful thing happened today. I couldn't believe this shit, right?
Someone has bestowed the blade upon another member of the court. Delicious.
Keys! What? Your gift subs don't work. Saiyans work? What does that mean? Saiyan, did you just bestow the gift of execution to pacify? Can't believe Homeworld 1 was 1999. It sure doesn't feel like it. You legend. Thank you so much. Pacify. Welcome back, brother. Welcome to the round table. Swing, swing. Get hunting. What a fucking sick cunt. Would sit around playing and downloading shit on Napster? Awesome. I don't know if you still own any of the Homeworlds, but if you want to have a game someday, let me know. I'd love to play some multiplayer. I'm obviously going to be playing 3 soon, but I fucking love it. So get this, right? I play Homeworld 1, but it's the remastered edition. So when it comes to the controls, I sort of figure out what I need to do pretty quickly. It's quite modernized, and playing in a 3-dimensional space and whatnot's still challenging, but for the most part, I pick it up pretty quick. I don't need to do the tutorials or whatever. Then I play the second one. Cataclysm, Emergence. And it's not a remaster. So it's from the year 2000. And I haven't played a PC game from the year 2000 in some time. Fuck me. Switching from... I can't remember what it's called now. Fuck, I had it yesterday. Switching the graphics drivers around and shit to use Direct 3D instead of fucking... the G one, I can't remember. I had to learn I had to do all the tutorials, and I had to learn just a completely different way of playing this kind of game, right? Everything had its own key on the keyboard, and I would have to use those different keys in order to achieve different things at all times because it was just too cumbersome to do it any other way. So after a while, the missions, they really got you thinking about different ways to do shit. You'd be having to fucking line up these massive space shots that you'd have to hit with pinpoint fucking precision, and the mechanisms and machinations required in order to pull this shit off was fucking insane, right? But I got really comfortable and really familiar with it. And then today I booted up Homeworld 2 Remastered. And I didn't need any of that shit anymore. Because it's a normal game. I can move my mouse to the edges of the screen and it moves the camera. I can zoom in and out with the scroll wheel. You know, everything. I can click on ships and then right click and they'll just go there and do things, right? But I didn't. Because I just spent weeks playing this old one. And all the old hotkeys worked in the new one. And I was blown away. I was like, wait a second. So now, from Homeworld 1 and then Cataclysm being completely different the control methodologies, now I've got the combined 2 in Homeworld 2, right? And I'm using the keys that I thought was super weird and cumbersome and awkward to begin with, but now they feel supernatural. I just organically gravitated towards hitting those keys in those ways, and it just fucking worked, and it felt so fucking good. It was like they told me to click on my harvester and tell it to go and harvest resources. So I just grabbed it and hit H because that's what I've been doing, and it just ran off and grabbed its own resources. And I didn't have to know where the resources were and zoom in and click on it like I would have in Homeworld 1. I just knew it knew where to go, and I knew the hotkey, right? We all just knew what we were doing. And then when some bad guys started attacking, I just grabbed my unit with 1 because I'd already hotkeyed them to 1. And then I held control, which is my mouse click, and then dragged a little square over the invading units. And then they all just started flying away. And then I hit F4, F5, which put them into aggression mode, and then told them to do a Delta Squad formation. And they just all did it. Exactly like they would have in the previous game, made 20 years earlier with by a different company that I didn't think had come over. It was just crazy. I was just, oh my God. I was a little bit worried about what it might feel like to have to unlearn this really, because it took a while to really learn it, right? And now I had to unlearn. I don't have to unlearn it. Everything, even things like moving my ships and then like moving with M, right? Where you click a ship, you rotate your camera so that it's a bird's eye view, yeah? You zoom out as far as you can, you hit M, and then a radial comes up, and then you move around with the radial to tell it where you want it to move to, and then you let go, and it moves there. Or you hold shift and then you bring the camera down to a side angle and then move the mouse up and down to determine whether or not you want it to go up and down in three-dimensional space, not just on a 2D plane. All that still works too, even though you don't have to do it anymore. Probably doesn't sound. That's how I feel right now, having explained jump from Homeworld to Homeworld Emergence to Homeworld 2. Oh. Beautiful. And now, okay, so that's when Gearbox come in. Yeah, that's when that's when you start seeing this shit, right? I love it. Fucking Gearbox. Is there H in that Karak? Yeah, there. Where is it? Yeah, here. The Deserts of Karak Kenemph Fleet Pack. Hey! Thanks, Gearbox. Woo! We got DLC packs. Customize your upgrade with our latest pack DLC. And the campaign has like 10 missions instead of 18 or something, and apparently just feels really short, and it's just a pain in the ass. But Blackbird apparently, yeah, Blackbird made it, and apparently they killed it in terms of gameplay for Deserts of Karak, which is a very different game, because it takes place on the planet Karak, not in space, like the previous 3 games. I haven't played it yet, but I can't wait. And then, of course, Homeworld 3, which Blackbird are doing as well, which I'm so fucking super excited about, but... Gearbox, right? But it needs to come with a purchasing guide. Because of course it does, because it's Gearbox. And Gearbox, they look at a company like Ubisoft or EA, and they say, I want to be that guy, you know? I want to suck that dick. So cool. I love them. They're really, really fun. Yeah, see this shit? I want to play 3 days early. I got to pay $45 on top of the purchase price of the game. Now that also comes with a digital soundtrack, which I kind of do want to. I do want to own that. Oh, it comes with a skin. Oh, really? Oh my god, it comes with a skin, guys, it comes with a skin. Hey, everybody, it comes with a skin. Fleet Command Edition extra content. The fuck does that mean? Oh, that's the 72 hours early digital soundtrack. Well, if it's got the digital soundtrack, then why is the digital soundtrack listed separately? And the multiplayer customization set containing decals, profile banners, multiplayer name color, and an engine trail color. So basically just a bunch of shit to say, hey, I'm a sap. And I paid $135 for this shit. Or whatever it is in US. It's probably, I don't know, 110 US or something. There's a reason they do it though, because it works. That's true. That's true. Also because they're cocksuckers. Like, they do it because it works, but they do it because they don't give a fuck about the sanctity of human life. They have no ethics and no morals. They will try to gouge people because they know that people who love this shit, they don't want to have all of their friends start playing it while they have to wait 3 days. They don't want to have to stay off social media while everybody's playing it while they have to wait 3 days. They don't want to not have to watch their favorite streamers play it while they have to wait 3 days. And they don't care that children or people of low income can't afford to pay that extra money to get that extra early access. So they just have to miss out and suck all of the dick. They don't care. They're not interested in that. They're not in the business of making video games. They're in the business of selling them to people. And they have no ethical obligations whatsoever to not be a cunt. So you're right. They do it because it works. They don't, but not exactly. They do it because they're pieces of shit. And they have absolutely no love, respect, or interest in the sanctity of entertainment or art. That's why they do it. Because they're here for the money. That's it. But without their money, it probably wouldn't get made. So what are you going to do? Does that say co-op? Mark? 3-player co-op mode. Extends your game beyond the campaign. With roguelike inspiration, commanders take on a randomized series of fleet combat challenges. Okay, yeah, that's amazing. And yeah, I'll be PvPing the fuck out of this game. I know Final Fantasy VII Remake comes out pretty soon before this, and unless I get early access through like streamer privilege bullshit, I'm not going to be buying this early. I don't mind buying the fucking season pass for a game that it's going to release content I'm going to play, but I'd rather just buy the content when it comes out. Okay. Irritating to think about. If it ain't got a skin, it'll flop all over the floor. Nice. When I was younger, I never bothered with soundtracks, but now I always buy the soundtracks. Well, me too. I've already got Homeworld 1 and 2 pre-ordered for vinyl, but I would love to have the Homeworld 3 soundtrack ready to go when we play it. Next, you'll tell me there's a battle pass. Well, it's not that bad, fortunately. Early access is just a scam. It's a scam, yeah, it's a scam. It plays on the idea of you wanting to be there with your friends. It's PvP. You don't want give everybody else on the multiplayer ladder a 3-day head start if they're willing to pay for it. You know, you get to sit there for 3 days thinking, I could play it now with everybody else. But it would cost me my dignity and like $45. But mostly my dignity. I would knowingly, willingly suck that scam dick. Even though I know there are so many people out there that can't afford to. $60 dignity. What a bargain. What a bargain, man. Anyway, before Gearbox, you didn't have to worry about that shit with the Homeworld series, and now you do. The Gearbox Blackbird interactive combo. Yeah, Nico, they're not gonna. They have an even bigger reason to do it. It's good for their business. Might cost me $40-50 in order to play it 3 days early, but I make how much extra money by doing that? By being there on day one. From the streamer perspective, taking the moral standpoint there costs you everything and gains you very little. Especially these days. Tough call. Just a tax write-off anyway. No one gives a fuck about a fucking $60 tax write-off, Chaos. It's rubbish. Just by being live on launch day, you get how many extra eyes, how many extra subs, how many extra ad revenue. The fucking not paying the 22% tax on the $60. Who gives a fuck, right? That's not. I mean, yeah, it's another reason, but but it's huge. To be day one as a streamer, for sure. Put yourself out there. content churners are always chasing the next hot thing and it gets tiresome, does it not? I don't know. Go watch a Pal World streamer. See if they look tired. As far as I can tell, they're all coming over each other all day. Couldn't be happier. Half of my Twitter is just streamers going, "You hate fun if you don't like Pal World," because the only thing that matters is revenue, according to Asmongold today, anyway. Just as long as if people like it and it makes money, nothing else is relevant. Art is irrelevant. Even used the Scorsese example as an argument by saying something to the effect of, "That old dude that didn't like Marvel movies, shut up. Old guy, nobody cares. We like Thor." You know what? You're right. You know your fucking audience, that's for sure. Or it's people trying to say there are ethical or maybe moral, but largely ethical issues with playing Pal World, and then they just post the meme of the guys sitting down playing a game and having fun, and somebody else saying stop having fun. Like they reduce it down to an actual stick figure and think they've done it. They've won the argument. You're right. That's the only reason. Money, fun. It took me a long time to get there, but I actually do agree now. The video games industry has absolutely nothing to do with art. It's just entertainment. It's just consumerism. Art never had a place here. I fought valiantly for the concept of art. I gave lectures in colleges about Metal Gear Solid 4's opening. But you know what? I've been defeated. Shut up. Pay the money. Have the fun. Do it, rinse and repeat. That's and watch some TikTok if you get bored. Watch some TikTok while you're grinding. So that you don't and watching a TV series at the same time. So as not to get too bored for too long. Fuck them all. Alright, I need some tea. Some tea and then some Lost Odyssey, and we got the night cracking. I'm feeling good. Are you guys feeling good? There was some dark shit in there. I started off being really excited about Homeworld, and then I just somehow landed on, oh right, the new Homeworld's in this world, not that. I want the old Homeworld. There's not a new Homeworld coming back. The new Homeworld isn't an old Homeworld coming new. It's new. I'm still excited. Feeling good. I'm going to put on a soundtrack that Nick sent me yesterday. For a game called Laika Aged Through Blood. Game looks sick. I downloaded the demo. I haven't tried it yet. The soundtrack sold me immediately. Have a little trip through the graveyard. Vibe on some tunes. We'll be back with some tea in a minute. We'll play some video games. Sound good? Yes. Nick crushed it, huh? Banging soundtrack. And the game's like some post-apocalyptic wasteland 2D side scroller where you are on a motorbike the whole time. Never heard the music wobble like this because of the net connection? Oh, is there, are you guys are we having problems today? Is there something going on? Hey Finn, how are you, mate? Some wobbling, some warbling? What's happening? Is it frame drops? Because I have apparently, allegedly, dropped 50,000 frames. I must have been dropping frames for a while. You haven't heard anything?
Someone has conscripted new
Dirty Bird!
for the next execution. Wonderful.
Thanks for the 5-pack, man. I don't know where that come from. You're amazing. I love you. Thank you. I hope you're having a good night. Cheers, mate. Welcome to the expletives, boys. Thanks for the... Enjoy your subs. Had some bits of buffering earlier. I'm hearing weird warping in the music tonight. I don't think it's net related. But you heard it with the record, and you heard it with the digital. Is that right? There's been a couple of different types of music going on. No, we haven't started Lost Odyssey. We're about to. Had a freeze at the start, and a bit of buffering, but it's good for like 20 minutes. I don't know when those 50k frames dropped, but 50k frames did drop. Both now. That's just weird, isn't it? You don't have to get a clip. It doesn't matter because I can't do anything about it. It's not on my end, is it? Can you offer me 2 nouns and 2 adjectives? I'll write a 4-stanza poem with those words. 2 nouns, dog and cunt. 2 adjectives, beautiful and toxic. There's this Quiplash style game we were playing at a friend's house the other night. We had to give them a noun or an adjective or a verb, and then put a rhyme out, and you'd have like these rap battles between each other. It was pretty crazy. They dropped around when you were talking shit about pre-order practices. Ah, the fucking man, Big Brother Diablo. They know. They're watching. Always watching. All right, now I haven't connected my... By the way, I don't think I mentioned this, and I should probably mention it. You are currently viewing this screen via the brand new Avamedia 2.1 McJiggery thing that just came out and that we ordered the other day when I accidentally spilled a tiny infinitesimal drop of iced coffee into my my HDMI splitter / audio extractor, which I needed because all of the fucking capture cards stopped having audio out, 3.5mm jacks on them, so I couldn't take the audio out and put it through. Now, I haven't actually set up the audio since I set this up for you guys. So there might be some issues today that I haven't really explored. And the reason I haven't explored them is because they're the kinds of issues that break my brain when I try to think about them. So what I need the issues to come up, and then I need to solve them like whack-a-mole, rather than try to. Sometimes I can, I can imagine a future and then solve those problems ahead of time, but I can't with this particular situation. I don't know why, but audio routing in this configuration, if you were here the other day, you'll understand. It was a fucking nightmare, an absolute fucking nightmare. Anyway, there might be issues today. However, this wonderful new capture card is external, not internal. It's the first time it's not the first time I've ever used an external capture card, but it's the first time I've used one in about a decade. I actually found an old Avamedia one in that box of shit in the garage, where I found the Nintendo 64 yesterday. I found an old Avamedia box. Man, this must have been the first capture card I ever used. Crazy. Memories. Anyway, I've gone back. And this little thing's a fucking beast. And, yeah, you guys are currently looking at this pass through right now, which is flawless for you and is at 240 motherfucking hertz for me. Which I gotta say, guys, I didn't. When I bought this monitor, I knew that there would be a future where 240 hertz pass through would be available. I just didn't know it would be this soon. It is absolutely fucking gorgeous. I've never seen smoothness like this in my life. It also means I can run my video games at 240 FPS, which this beast of a rig actually can do. I was playing Homeworld 2 remastered in 240 fucking FPS today with HDR on an OLED panel. I don't fucking say I was jaw dropped. Obviously, this won't look as good for you as it did for me. But my God, it was absolutely stunning.
One, almost as old as me.
She's looking good. Yes, she fucking is. G'day, Snake. Thanks for 114 months, man. Sorry I'm a little late. Happy New Year to you too, my friend. Cheers, brother. Good to see you. The fucking detail on this shit. Absolutely stunning at 240 fucking frames. Can't believe it. Anyway, all of that is to say there may be some issues. I'm going to connect the Xbox 360 to this card for the first time now, and we're just going to see what happens. So I'll be right back.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Thanks, mate! Evil Bloody Eyes! Gifting a sub to Near a Hill. That was just incredibly generous of you, wasn't it? Thank you, Evil Bloody Eyes. Good to see you, mate. Cheers and welcome, Nira. Convinced me that in the new tax year, I'm going to treat myself to a monitor upgrade and go for OLED. If you can afford it, and look around, find the one that's best for you. But yeah, if you can, I got $300 off this panel, for example. Make sure you do your shopping. But yeah, people told me, you won't believe, like it's the biggest technological leap that you can make in today's modern age. I couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. Outside good speakers, these paddles are just ridiculous. They changed everything. Well worth it. Nice. Let's see if she works. Oh, gosh darn it. I went and talked so long, the bloody thing turned off. Classic. I see you copied Thor's fuck off animation. The no, right. That took me a moment. Audio pass through instant, no fucking bullshit for me. Anyway, you guys getting audio? We do. Whatever we did to reconfigure everything last time, all I had to do was mute that one source, which is a button I put on the Elgato, and we're back. Don't actually think we have to fuck anything anymore. That's really, really cool. And obviously, in terms of pass-through and everything, and capture, this little banger hasn't missed a fucking beat, man. To not have to use some budget, fucking crazy ass off-brand audio extractor splitter anymore that I had to cycle 17 fucking times to get it to fucking work most of the time. This accidentally spilling that glass of iced coffee over everything was the best thing that could have happened to me last week. Because now we're here this week. We're back in action. Oi, Bicky, you fucking... I don't want to hear Aussie fucking Bickies fucking laughing at fucking Malb Shuffler, alright? We're a match made in heaven, cunt. We're probably at the same fucking raves, alright? Eating the same Bickies. Wearing the same fatties. Once upon a year. Alright, buddy? Yeah, no, this is an old one. Bloody old one. I can't go back to it now. That's odd. Why is everything working perfectly? I have a bad feel. Everything's about to crash, right? Yeah, it could happen. I picked up a 32-inch LCD monitor for pretty cheap. I'm never buying a TV again because all you need is a Chromecast and some solid cheap speakers. I disagree with everything you just said vehemently. 32 inches is enough to play video games on a PC. It is about 3 times too small for playing a good quality PlayStation game or watching a film. That's problem 1. Problem 2, Chromecast, really? That level of compression? I don't think you actually know what it looks like to watch a movie, but come to my house someday. I'll show you what movies look like, uncompressed, 4K, HDR, on a fucking television. Yeah, we are. There are some frame drops going on right now. Again, it's interesting. Hold on a second. Cheap, solid fucking speakers are fucking trash. You need real fucking speakers. If you haven't heard proper audio before, you probably don't know what I'm talking about, but there's an absolute ocean's worth of difference between cheap shit and good quality. Spend big once and never have to buy again for your entire life. Buy some real fucking speakers. Jesus fucking Christ. Nothing. That is the tech. Bro. You're doing it wrong. I'll be right back. Nope. No one's downloading anything. Unless my PlayStation is on its own. You never know, like, if your PlayStation's downloading shit, right? I might just bring the output down to 7K today instead of 8. It probably won't make any difference whatsoever, but just on the off chance. What speakers do you run for your TV setup? I have 2 Wharfdales and 2 Darleys. I'm not sure what the model numbers are. They're actually my uncle's. Running through a pretty fucking nice Sony receiver from the 80s. Basically, this entire setup is 30 years old audio tech. And I'm not running surround sound, although I have the speakers for it. I decided to go with an A-B setup, which is a pretty old school kind of setup at the moment, but basically it runs 2 A's and 2 B's combined. And you can set it to just have A and just have B, and I used to compare a lot of just what do these 2 speakers sound like? What do these 2 speakers sound like independently? And then what does it sound like when you have both of them playing routed through an A-B setup? It's fucking awesome. It's really good for music, and there are some movies that don't sound as good as others because they're mixed for like 5.1 and 7.1, but for the most part, they're big, they're loud. There's a Jensen subby here. I swear to fucking God, it's about this big and just vibrates my nuts the entire fucking time. And if your nuts aren't vibrating when you're watching a movie, then you're not really watching a movie. That's the reality. I have headphones. Yeah, cool. You play guitar as well? That's fun. I wasn't really talking about playing guitar, though. I was talking about watching movies and playing video games. Fucking headphones. I got Sennheisers right fucking here. Fantastic. I don't want to fucking... I use them for monitoring my voice. I use them for watching fucking Die Hard. You nuts? You can't fucking feel your balls and your rib cage vibrate when spaceships take off with HD fucking 660s, can ya? Bro, I feel like you might be talking about things that you don't understand. I don't hate you or anything. In fact, I quite respect you. But on this particular topic, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you've experienced what I've experienced. Because it's hard to go back. Movies on a 32-inch screen ain't going to happen. I specifically picked a 28-inch screen over at a 32-inch screen for my main monitor because shit looks better on a smaller screen. When you're this fucking close to it, right? Like, that's not how you watch films. And there are certain video games that I don't want to play that way either. Like The Last of Us, for example. Well, I want to play that on an 80-inch fucking screen, sitting on a couch with speakers blasting my fucking face off. In fact, I would prefer to have a surround sound set up specifically for a game like that because it benefits from it greatly. And of course, for certain films. But I'm not quite there yet. Someday soon. Also need this to be an OLED panel because OLED panels are fucking insane. Really, especially when you're running, 4K HDR. It's just unbelievable. Top 5 favorite movies? Oh shit. It's a rough one. Favorite movie is Kill Bill. Second favorite movie would be The Lighthouse. So Tarantino Eggers. If you want, you could just say all Tarantinos and all Eggers, but if I have to pick between them, it's Kill Bill and The Lighthouse. After that, it gets real murky. Is it Gladiator or Braveheart? Certainly was once. Or, because I have to have some kind of, or is it the Terminator? Maybe Terminator 2. Or, shit, I don't know. 1 second. Okay, the thing has to be in there. And Fifth Element has to be in there.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Dirty Bird! Another fucking 5-pack, bro. Thanks, mate. Cheers. Good to see you again. Welcome, guys. Welcome back. Enjoy your subs. Just saying hi from Vodland. I've been following this religiously. This game has brought such joy to my heart to see played and enthused about by you. The last Final Fantasy indeed. Also really enjoying your breakdowns on why some things are good, because I'll be real, I'm a dumb motherfucker. I doubt that very highly because you enjoy my content. Minimum intellectual level required. So you're not that dumb, don't worry. Compared to me, maybe, sure. I don't know. Looking at like the most recents, obviously Lord of the Rings has to be in there, you're right. Got Oppenheimer, Dune, Nope,
Someone has
and Joker.
new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Hey! Nice. Dirty Bird's thrown 10 down, hasn't subbed themselves. Sun Saiyans picked them up. Beautiful. You guys are quite crazy with the gift subs today. Thank you. Yeah, I have the 4K release of Lord of the Rings, obviously. It was one of the first that I bought. That's got to be third. If Kill Bill's first, and The Lighthouse is second, then Lord of the Rings has to be third. You're right. Because Lord of the Rings has to be first, but it can't be because there are two other films that speak to me on a very personal level. I'm not saying they're the best films. My favorite has to be about me. Kill Bill is about me, yeah? The Lighthouse is about me. It's about my particular connection to those actors, to those directors, to those cinematography styles. You know,
Here's an
it's
old
me.
one. Almost as old as me.
Donkey baby, what the fuck, bro? Almost 9 full years. Shout out to your Metroid chronology playthrough when I first subbed. Yeah, brother! Fucking that YouTube video with the read through of the full Metroid backstory is still there. That was a time, wasn't it? I've also got things like The Matrix, Jaws, Predator 1 and 2, The Shining, 2001, A Space Odyssey, These are all top contenders for best films. Obviously, I've got all of Tarantino's stuff, so we want to talk about Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction or Inglourious Bastards and Django Unchained. It doesn't matter. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Any of Tarantino's films are my favorite Tarantino films and my favorite films. His style speaks to me in ways that nobody else does. Then you got Scorsese's shit as well. So obviously, The Departed would be a pretty big one, and I really liked Flowers recently too. Picking a top 5, Blade Runner's in there, and Blade Runner 2049 kind of holds up too, really, doesn't it? Everything Everywhere All at Once is another new one that I really like. Doctor Sleep was probably the best 20-year later sequel I've ever seen. Mainly carried hard by What's-Her-Face. She's just fucking stunning. She kills every scene. I watched a film the other day, thanks to Michael Lopriore, who recommended another Keegan film to me, because I had seen The Banshees of Inisherin recently, and Keegan was in that, and it was fantastic. And then I watched Saltburn, which kind of really brought him forward another level for me. And then Lopes was like, bro, have you seen The Killing of the Sacred Deer? And I was like, what the fuck? No. So I just watched that with Nicole Kidman and Colin Farrell. Oh my god, Keegs fucking slays it again. That's 3 for 3 for this cunt. I think he's got to be one of the big up and coming actors in my kind of era. Is it Brendan Keegan? I think his name is. Absolutely stunning. Killing a Sacred Deer was a masterpiece. Really, really beautiful stuff. Oh yeah, you could chuck any Miyazaki movie in there as well. Spirited Away or Howl's Moving Castle. Maybe My Neighbor Totoro. How about Fallen? I don't know if I know Fallen. Who's in it? Is it Barry? Not Brendan. Thank you. Come and See. I'm not sure if I know that one. Yeah, Westworld Season 1, 4K. Largo, yeah, bro. Can't find it. It's starting to be too many now. It's in there. Westworld, only Season 1, 4K HDR, and Chernobyl. Both of those HBO productions in 4K HDR specifically have such gorgeous scenery, environments that really come alive. Oh, dude, yes. Princess Mononoke, Castle in the Sky, Norska, Valley of the Wind. Love it, love it, love it. Not a big fan of Porco Rosso. I can't seem to get into that, but I need to. Shawshank, obviously. Green Mile, yes. Forrest Gump, sure. Just watched Saltburn. I watched Killing of a Sacred Deer quite some time ago. Nice. That one slipped by me. Pan's Labyrinth, yes. I've not seen Brick. No. Good. No Country for Old Men. TLOR. The last. No, last of the. No. TLOR. Why can't I get that? Interstellar's fucking lovely. Yeah, I got that one. Oh, Leon the Professional? Yes. Sicario as well. Yes. Holy shit. Bone Tomahawk. Fuck, man. Yes. Shit, yes. 7. Masterpiece. Classic masterpiece. I gotta do Brick. Okay. Brick. I'll add that to my list. Fight Club, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, The Lord of the Rings. Is it? No. It's LOTR. Oh, you fucked it up. Okay. Phew. Losing my mind. Okay, Lord of the Rings. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, Lord of the Rings has got to be up there. Oh, Interview with a Vampire. Just popped up in my head as just a film that was sort of transformative. I just fucking loved it growing up. I know that Anne Rice's novel's better, way better. And by all accounts, it's not an amazing adaptation, but I really loved it. There Will Be Blood. Oh, fuck. Daniel Day-Lewis in There Will Be Blood. Jesus Christ. And what's his face? The other kid. Dead Poets. Yeah. I do like some serious Robin Williams. Hell or High Water I actually saw because Taylor Sheridan directed that, and I was going through his stuff thanks to 18 and 19. I don't know if you've seen those yet, Mark. They're the prequels to Yellowstone. And I'm not sure if Yellowstone would be your thing per se, but 18 and 19, which is 1860 whatever, and then 1923 or whatever, are both fucking absolute masterpieces and have to be watched. Both just really good westerns. Highly recommended. Top 5 film scores. Wow, yeah, that's a fucking hard one. I probably own them. We'll say Lord of the Rings has to be number 1. I don't think you can score a film better than that. Might be Star Wars second. Interview with a Vampire is Perf X. Perf X. I don't understand that one. High School Musical? No, that's not my thing. Never a vibe. Am I loving Dead Poets Society? Yeah, absolutely. Film scores are harder. I know the Dread soundtrack is a huge one for me, and there's a film called Mandy that's a huge one for me as well. I don't know if they're... I'd have to think about it. There's so many good. So it's harder to pick top 5 scores than it is top 5 films, to be honest.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
What a champion. Thank you. Welcome to another 5 cunts. Enjoy your subs, dudes. Cheers. Fallen, yeah? Alright. Fallen it is. I like a good movie rec. I'm easy. Fallen. (2016) or 1998? Looks like we have 2. I hope 1998. True Grit. True Grit's decent. Yeah.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome
Scotsman!
back, old friend. We've missed you.
Thanks for 36 months, man. Thanks for 3 fucking years, you fucking legend. Good to see you, dude. How time flies indeed. What's going on? 1998 Denzel. Is this like a cool revenge? Is this like a Mel Gibson film? Like Mel Gibson and Denzel both do a lot of these. What is it? Man on Fire? Is it that kind of energy? Because I love those films. Fallen with Denzel. It sound. I've probably seen it and forgotten about it. No, it's different. Okay. It's okay. I see. It's a bit more supernatural. All right. Well, I'll keep that right there. Where can I watch it? On YouTube. It's $5 on anything apparently. I'll just get it on Prime's, where I kind of, if I have to buy movies, I buy them on Prime. Because if I'm going to occasionally buy a film, I need to buy it on one thing and keep them all there. And Prime's the one I will always have because it's the cheap one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we need to return to Goza, the industrial city of magic, which we have recently arrived at, and went for an audience with the king and couldn't get in. And then our 2 immortal members of the party, both Kym and Sarah, noticed someone walk past who dropped a coin, and then they picked the coin up and they're like, "What the fuck? Is that him?" And they both run off to go see who that is and left the rest of the party behind. And then those guys, the 2 grandkids went off to see the train, and the rest of the party, Seth and Ming and Jensen, went to see the king. And then they get there, and the king isn't the king. And then it cuts to this. So we're off to see Mystery Man, and something's going on with the king, and there's plots afoot. Yeah? All sorts of plots. And it should prove to be, I hope, a very interesting day of Lost Odyssey, where things are starting to come together. First, though, I have no idea where the king and the Ming, mate. I have no idea where we're supposed to be going. If I had to hazard a guess, having already explored this place yesterday, I would say this abandoned homestead seems like the kind of environment that that we'd want to be in. Oh no, that I'm supposed to go down. Oh wait, am I supposed to go down? Yeah, no, I am. Yeah. Just Watch is a great website for finding out where to stream and buy things. Is it? Google just does it for me. Unless Google's not accurate. Closer to Usual Stuff. Really? I love Usual. That's another one. Oh my god. Kaiser Sozen. Kevin Spacey. Woo! I fucking love Usual Suspects. Okay, apparently I was wrong. This is not the place. Alright. I thought this building would be used for something, and that this would be it. Maybe it's used for something else. Google bullshit sometimes, does it? Fair enough. Can't trust Google, you can't trust anyone. And we came down here, we checked all this out. Where's old mate? Could he have gone to the pub? I definitely remember a pub here. Nope. More of a like a little shitty restaurant, to be honest, but yeah. Not here. Definitely going to be in Lowtown. Maybe I'll do another run and talk to people if I have to. But I thought knowing this place as intimately as I do. That's so cool. Cyberpunk shit. Is there a house up here as well? Yeah, I might as well check in here. Oh. I've already spoken to all these people. I've read everything. But it could be different now. Very interesting. They let me go up? I should follow him instead. They actually do let me go up. But they tell me that's quite nice, isn't it? Fucked, Donnie. Come and See is one of the most horrifying movie experiences. The director experienced the Western Europe Holocaust caused by the Germans. The movie is about a 13-year-old kid experiencing the horror of the Holocaust. My favorite movie of all time. I watch once in a decade. Come and See, huh? Yeah. Why was Come and See banned? The film faced Soviet censorship getting made, mostly because it was seen as too depressing, not because of its political content. Oh yeah. Sounds intense, I love it. Fuck yeah. Cheers. People going in, yeah, in the condemned building, right? Is this the other lift? No. Ha ha. Okay. I found like a back entrance to this building, but it wasn't the only entrance. Interesting. I just assumed this was a lift up to the town. All right, let's go 7th floor. Wow, how cool. The second time in this game, I made an assumption about where a place went, and it cost me a lot of time fucking running around. This time, not so much as the first time, but time we were back in that other joint, the docks. There you go. Ah, alcohol. Nothing better. We found Brucey. Where have you been hiding out, Brucey? Fucking in here? What are you doing in here? We're always here. We never thought we'd see anyone else around. Fair enough. This building's a mess, innit? It's falling apart, too. That's why I almost never see people go down the bottom floor. Yeah, it's the bottom floor, is it? Clockwork Orange, yeah, bro. No, huge. Yeah, it's funny. I did list my two favorite Kubricks. I didn't put Clockwork Orange on the list, but I really liked it. This didn't hit me like 2001 did, obviously, because of the. Well, I just love Hal, and the score, and The Shining needs no words, I don't think. But you're right. Clockwork Orange was pretty huge. Like it definitely hit me. Dude, it just happened again. Keys.
Well now, he is an old one.
This is so weird.
Almost as old as me.
So is this door, by the way. Mr. Sharp Object, welcome to the expletives. Adon, thanks for 82. How you going, mate?
I mean, Your Majesty.
Kaim, Sarah.
Oh!
It's been so many years.
It's the real king!
You're still as lovely as ever, Sarah.
Thank you. And you're still as charming as ever, Your Majesty. Why did you bring us here? Why the disguise?
This was the only way I could find to spend a few quiet moments with you. It's not widespread knowledge yet, but word is out that you've abducted the Queen of Numara. Would you mind explaining what's going on?
The Queen is with us.
Then it's true you abducted her?
She's one of us. But it would take too long to explain.
One of you?
Yes, a fellow immortal.
So the Queen who's been said to rule for 1,000 years is in fact immortal?
I consider you to be one of us too.
Even though I'm not immortal?
Not as an immortal, but as one who cares for this world.
To think that beings from another world should be the ones to teach me about love for my own world. Has it really been 50 years since we first met?
Yes. I remember.
Yes.
You have that memory?
No, my journals. You were just 20 then, weren't you?
I was certainly naive then, to go off as I did. I doubted that my inexperienced body and spirit would be equal to the demands and responsibilities of the kingship that I must one day inherit, let alone the challenges of defending my kingdom. And I wandered the world alone in search of an answer. I'd been pampered by court life, and thus I was unprepared for the demands of the journey. Perhaps I was hoping for hardship, hoping that in testing myself, I would find the strength to seek some answers.
Hang on. It was Kaim who found you and rescued you. Kaim has come too. I think he'll survive.
You and Kaim were already wed by then. I was jealous. Not only were you immortal, but you also had a bride who would herself be beautiful forever.
But that experience changed you. And through your journey, you found your answer.
Yes.
You'll put your life on the line to protect what you love. A truth that is as significant as it is simple. That was when you discovered it for yourself.
Oh, I remember what you told me, Kaim. Love your kingdom as you love Sarah.
Yes, you fear for the things you try to protect, and it is a fear you become accustomed to.
Thank you. That's not the important thing.
Take this.
What matters is knowing that nothing lasts forever. Knowing that something isn't eternal makes it more precious to you. It makes it worth fighting for. Words are unnecessary. What matters is love, and the will to fight for what you love.
That's some good fucking piano, mate.
This belongs to you.
Those words were first expressed by one of this world's ancient philosophers. His thoughts live on, even though people and history may change. The words engraved on that coin are the truth. That's why I gave it to you. I wanted you to read that if you were ever uncertain of what to do.
Truth? Yes, these words certainly contain a truth by which one may live. Unlike you, however, I have learned through dedicating myself to the welfare of my people the impossibility of governing the world through truth alone.
You've changed.
We, the people native to this world, are different from you immortals. This truth is the most beautiful and significant to immortals such as yourselves. We mortals, however, have but a finite amount of time. Our options, like our lives, are also limited. And I have learned that sometimes one has to adopt less than ideal means to achieve ideal ends. Facts and reality sometimes demand that we take steps that contradict that very beautiful truth.
The world always holds such contradictions.
Kaim, Sarah, I have a favor to ask, now that you know my conflicted, contradictory nature. I will shortly be meeting in secret with King Tolton to discuss what can be done to avoid war, given the strained relations between our countries. He and I will consult between ourselves to avoid any interference from various vested interests on our respective sides.
You struggle to achieve your ideals, even while wrapped in contradictions.
So to speak. And I would like both of you to be present when I meet with King Tolton.
Why?
The young king and I will be struggling with the divide between truth, reality, and fact. I want your advice, given your perspective as immortals. And if we still can't find common ground and opt for war, then I ask that you not interfere.
Oh. Heavy stuff.
That part of you hasn't changed. You're suffering from having to confront an immutable reality that you cannot escape. You're every bit the man you were when we last met.
You're too kind, Sarah.
There is one thing. When King Tolton arrives, tell him that his court advisor Gongora is himself an immortal, and he's using his power to try to seize control of your entire world.
What?
Remember this fact, old friend, when faced with your decision.
Queen Ming of Numara is with us. what would you say to having her attend the meeting as well? In addition, we have a favor to ask of you, too.
We need to get to Ura. For that, we need a ship capable of traversing the hypercurrents.
Very well.
We'll bring the Queen along. I'll see you at the meeting.
Oh, baby. A meeting of nations? Of villains and heroes? The fate of the world will be decided by this meeting. Doctor Strangelove, and dude, that was crazy good, Kubrick. You're right, amazing. How I learned to love the bomb, was it? I only ended up watching that because of Peace Walker. When I played through Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, one of the characters, Doctor Strangelove, erupted a conversation naturally about that, and then I went and watched it as a result. Fucking crazy shit. Grim, this game's amazing, right? It's beautiful. And we just switched to Cook. I love it. It's great. No worries, Adon, baby. And thanks for the sub, man. Good to see you. I hope you get your audio issues sorted out soon. I don't think that was on my end. I feel like I missed something I wanted to say. That cutscene went for so long, I completely forgot what it was. Got much on for the long weekend. Is it a long weekend? What was it? Oh, is it Australia Day weekend? It is. Fuck! I did have a mate was like, "Dude, I'll come down. We'll spend a few days at the beach." And then I was like, "I got to talk to the missus about that." And then I didn't and forgot. That was a few days ago. And yeah, and now I don't have plans for the long weekend. But I should have. I should hang out with friends. The Costume Effect, the same reason why I ended up watching Escape from New York. Dude, also one of my favorites. Love that. Actually got the record for that too. Great, one of my favorite soundtracks. How good's that? I feel like it isn't common knowledge that immortals exist, which is kind of weird, is it not? There are only 5 of them, and they've been here walking around the world for at least hundreds, maybe thousands of years. I can't remember exactly, but it's the kind of thing that if anybody did talk about it, they wouldn't really, like, it wouldn't become a big thing, and then after a couple of generations would just get forgotten as well. Yeah, this is actually an original release copy of the game being played on an Xbox 360. Probably in folklore status. Well, some of them know that they exist. In Goatsa, for example, you can go talk to any guard and they'll say, "It's only because of that immortal Kym that we lost." But they kind of talk about it like a deity more than a person. And then other places haven't heard anything. Or then I guess Ming, the immortal leader. It's only really in Ura where and in the stories that we read where it's not an obvious thing. I don't know. Some people know, some people don't. Remember, the world of this video game actually doesn't have the internet.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Smellbo, what's going on, bro?
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
For 35 months, mate. It's really hard to remember, but in the world before the internet, people didn't, like, nations were different. They thought differently. They spoke different languages, and they only spoke their language. And visitors and travelers came in, but then, you know, even then a lot less back then, especially in places like this, which are cut off from the whole world. It's isolated areas, isolated ways of thinking. It's not just, oh, there are immortals, and then everybody instantly knows there are immortals because everybody just read it on social media today, right? It's not the same thing. Our dad's gonna buy us something nice. Aren't you jealous? Sure am. I'll bet you are. Our dad's really rich too. Come on, let's play together.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
The physical embodiment of me. Old guy yells at cloud. Oh yeah, mate. Thanks for 20. Good to see you, dude. What's up? Yeah, Patrick, that's a good point too. Is called immortal by the soldiers more as a testament to his apparent durability. I don't think they actually know if he's actually immortal. That could be good too. That could be a good point too. I know the people think the Queen is immortal. Maybe they don't actually believe she's immortal as well. I don't know. Looks like we'll be stranded for a while. So I thought I'd buy something for the kids. What do you know? I've never seen those kinds of clothes before. Do you think they're from a foreign country? That's gotta be it. You guessed it. Wow. I've always wanted to make friends with a kid from another country. Well, you can't, because I'm not actually a kid. The magic train system is the pride of Goatsa. I'm sure it'll be back online soon enough. Or is it down? Wow. You kids are traveling alone? I'm impressed. Is there something I can help you with? Well, maybe. What do you sell? A new staff for a lovely cook, and a new chakra. This shit seems so redundant. I have no idea if it does anything at all. But I've got it now. Any spells? No, we already got those. Lovely. Already got those. Lovely. Already got those. Lovely. Okay. Interesting that they get their own shop. The chakra arm. Wait. Do I have 2 of those? Did I already buy one of those? Oh no. 2 of those as well. Oh shit. Pretty glad I just saved. Don't like saves coming usually, but having just finished Homeworld, I had like say 9 saves per mission on average. That's not right. What have I done? What have I done? That's not right. That's not right.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Hellbound! 28 months, you absolute fucking legend. Why would it load that? It's not the last saved game. That's the last saved game! Can you not read time? Oh, you meant the saved game that's in the last slot. The last slot saved game. Is that what you meant, is it? Sakaguchi? You fucking Japanese cocksucker. When you say the last saved game, you don't mean the one in the bottom. Jesus Christ. Today's save's coming, tomorrow Pal World! You know it, baby. How you going, Borsk? Thank you, Hellbound, for 28 months. Would immortals be good with money? I guess you wouldn't think about it, would you? I don't know. How I learned to stop worrying and love the bomb. That was it, Joe. Thank you. Alright, so we talked to people. Great. Vacation. Okay, so the trains are shut down. I don't need to buy anything. How much money have I got? Yeah, I spent 8 grand on that little misadventure. That person that's coming today is rumored to be someone really important. Who's that? How are you, son? What's going on? Just came for a chat. Yeah? A chat with who? Just came for a watch? Oh yeah? You can watch if you want. I'm just exploring the town. I'm actually playing as a couple of kids. Yeah. I'm a couple of kids. Mac and Cookie. Or Cook. See? They're kids like you. Mac and Cookie. Pretty funny, right? Her name is Cook. And I don't know why her name's Cook. That's just her name. You'll get to hear her talk soon, for sure. But for now, I've got to do just a little bit of reading. They're really making us wait, aren't they? I knew I should have stayed home. Okay, doesn't seem to be a lot going on here. Oh, yeah. No, it's not. I need to look at this part of the screen. Don't worry about it. It's okay. That stuff's not going to bother you.
Hi.
You want me to make it full screen?
Yeah.
Just my camera lens, yeah, good. Camera lenses are notoriously good at surviving giant 4-foot drops. I'll just put it back in here, huh?
Make sure you close that.
And make sure I close that thing, yeah. Silly me. Just put it up there. All good? Alright. That camera, yeah. It's alright, get yourself comfy. Alright, we're looking for the train because these guys want to have a gander at it, if I remember correctly. Oh, here we go.
A violet aurora will never steer you wrong.
Pick up, old one!
Dive into it if you want to be reunited with the spirits of your loved ones.
Storyteller, no one can hear you.
It's another world where the spirits of the dead roam. Nobody's seen one of those auroras for 30 years, though.
The spirits of the dead? I wonder if that's where the immortals come from. Interesting. Okay. The purple aurora is the gateway between the living and the dead. I didn't think anyone would still remember an old legend like that. Some of the passengers that took the train on track 1 talked about seeing an aurora or something. If it was a purple one, that'd be the first in 30 years. That happened because we blew up the experimental staff. The train car is off limits. We thank you for your patience. Okay. When do you think they'll start up the trains again? I'm really starting to get irritated. Okay. Oh, hello, treasure. Hey, Nick, how you going, man? I played that album on the break before. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm surprised they're having problems with the magic trains. They're going to start running again soon. I don't know, man. Just be patient, all right? Fucking hell. Relax. How's your cough going? What's Mum doing? She's asleep now? You're still cranking? Did you enjoy playing Lego Minecraft with her? Lego Fortnite Minecraft? Yeah? Lego Fortnite? But it's not really Fortnite. I know it's in Fortnite, but it's more like Minecraft, so it's Lego Minecraft, right? No? Lego Fortnite, but it's nothing like Fortnite. A burgers in Minecraft? True, alright. You've convinced me. Ugh. Why did there have to be lightning on a day as important as... oh, sorry, it's nothing. You can die in this game, yeah. If the bad guys kill you, you die and you have to start back at the save point. I was hoping I could actually enjoy my time off for a change, too. Oh well, I guess I'll just take it easy here. Right now, I'm cook. Did I have my camera off the whole time and I forgot to put it back on? That's a mistake. Hey! Hold on there! You aren't allowed on that platform! Oh. Right. Thought something was actually happening. No. We continue the running around the baggage... What is this segment? The stuck at the airport segment of the game. Or loud bells. Ooh. Oh.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back,
Brian!
old friend. We've missed you.
G'day, mate. Thanks for 38 months. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Cheers. The audio balancing in this game can be quite tragic at times. Yeah, it's probably the biggest legitimate criticism I have. What a shame. The forgetting ring increases magic delay effect. Some loud bells for that finally. All right, am I loud on this train track? Let's see. Yes, this one's fine apparently. Oh. Is this the track the old lady said the Aurora was seen on? I think this is the one. Let's go have a look. Let's go have a look. Can I go in the train? Oh. Hey. We can get on here, can't we? We're going on a train. If we get into a fight, yeah. But I don't know if there'll be any battles. Is this like an RPG game?
Take it for a ride.
It is. How'd you know that?
Let's go see the Violet Aurora. If we can get to it, we can see Mom.
Do you actually believe that story?
Yeah. Come on, she'll be there.
It's just a story. You can't see people when they're dead. Quit dreaming.
I'm not dreaming. Remember how Mom's flower saved us after Gongora wiped us out? She's here with us. Don't you want to see her too? If we can find her in the Aurora, I want to try it. Do you want to see Mom or not?
All right. I'll take your word for it. Let's do it. I'll drive this train. But I want to make this clear. Do not blame me if we screw up. This was your idea, not mine.
I know.
What do you mean, you know? Do you know what we're getting into? All right, stop crying. If we're gonna go, let's go already.
So their mum died, right? Which was our guy's daughter.
Rejoice,
Where
fellow
their grandpa.
expletives.
And they want to go see their mum again.
One of our executioners has returned.
Whoa.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle
Whoa.
rages.
Axiom, dude. Long time no see, brother. How are ya? Just because I haven't been around, spoiler dodging real life time zones, I still love you, you glorious cunt. I guess the folks in chat are cool too. Dude, I haven't seen you for ages, man. Like Crowfall days. It's probably not been that long, but it feels that long. Thanks for re-upping with a huge sub. Crazy son of a bitch. Couldn't do it without you. Cheers, man. Been playing that game non-stop. I had to take a break because I messed up my finger from pushing the left trigger like my life depended on it. Shit. I got the demo. I'm going to give it a fang. At some point. I'm balls deep in Homeworld right now and I can't stop. Keep thinking of Phil and Lil from Rugrats during those scenes. It is Phil and Lil from Rugrats, 100%. Have you ever seen Rugrats? What kind of a father am I? doesn't let their kids watch Rugrats. Rugrats is the best thing ever. Anyway, their voices are from Rugrats, which is a cartoon. I have to remind me to show you Rugrats, alright? And Ren and Stimpy. Did you read some Ren and Stimpy comics? You should grab your Ren and Stimpy comics now. You can read them here while you wait. Oh, but you're watching. Okay, cool. All right. So they want to go and they're gonna steal this train so they can go and see their mum in the Aurora. I love these two. So how does this work? I don't know. Just try pushing something. Oh, forget it. Get out of the way. Push the buttons. Push them all. Let's go. Oh, baby, let's do it. They're stealing the train. These two kids. They're crazy. Because they want to see their mum, exactly. How can you bring your mum back to life? I think they think that they can see her ghost. They want to see their mum's ghost.
Who the hell are you? That's not the main, it's the butler, I think. Where's the king?
Please, I'm sorry. Don't hurt me.
Your favorite.
Please.
You know, that's fine. You know, I've impersonated people before. I mean, you know, but yeah, just find the king for us, would you?
What a wimp.
Ow!
Out of my way.
Ow!
Want to meet my fist, your highness?
You'll like it when you get bigger.
Hey, 2 words. Anger management. Just relax. Don't beat the guy up. Jeez.
Thank you. You're very kind.
I hope the real king isn't as pathetic as you.
It won't do to scare the poor man speechless, Seth. I know that.
Huh?
So let's do this the easy way.
Oh yes. Now we're talking.
So, where's the real king?
Yes. Head for the train station. Our king is meeting with the king of Ura on board a train there. But, no one is supposed to know.
Hey, thanks. Been a big help. Gotta make that money up somehow.
We make a pretty good team. Even if it cost us a fair amount of money.
Yeah, my money.
What?
Ming, it's like this. Seth did her pirate act to shake him up, and then I reeled him in by playing nice. You know, good guard, bad guard. It's the most basic technique for getting information out of people. I mean, we could have killed his family, but that's messy and takes too long.
Oh, so you planned it all.
Well, yeah, actually we did. It was a dirty trick. But, you know, when you're on the street, you gotta take the good with the bad.
I wasn't surprised at that. I am a queen after all, and I've seen worse. However, what amazed me was how you two were able to work together.
What? Please don't tell me you're jealous.
Jealous? Of what? Of... Oh, no, please. Me and Pirate Girl? Come on.
G'day, Fig Bar. How are you, mate? Yeah, kiddo's with me. Well, should we head for the station? We can't get in, though, can we? Damn it. We should have gotten a permit for that fake king while we were at it. Yes, son? Because you're so beautiful, I can't not attack you when I see you. It's something dads do, don't worry about it. I don't think we could have done that. It was a fake. In a minute. Oh well, I'm sure we'll come up with something. Alright. Let's have a break. Have a break, get a cup of tea. Things are happening. This is what I gotta deal with. The camera likes you more, see? Your legs are black? Yeah. Yeah, but it's coming out of nowhere. It's just like floating. Like, floating in midair. It's like a ghost foot. Imagine if you had a black t-shirt on as well. You're just a head. You're a floating head. Gotta hide this bit. Gotta hide this. See, you're just a head. Look at this. Look at this. You're just a head. You're a floating head. Hey, did I tell you that you're actually wearing a cloak of invisibility? Just like Harry Potter. Watch this. Ready? 3, 2, 1. You're invisible. See? Completely invisible. No one can see it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends, lovers, we are going to get some tea. We're going to come back. We're going to keep playing Lost Odyssey. Things are happening. Obviously, we're playing 3 different characters doing 3 different things, but it's all building up towards this big meeting that's happening on a train between 3 continents and all the peoples, and it's going to be crazy. Shit's going to go nuts, I think, and I can't fucking wait. So here's some tunes. We're going to continue listening to that wonderful Leica soundtrack that I got from Nick yesterday. You climbing me? You're actually climbing me like a tree. Morning, C2. How are you, mate? Beauty boy. Just straight up pulled off the kid. As soon as his hair gets just slightly long, it's a she every time.
What's up? What's up to you? I'm good. Just watched a bit of a movie with Mom.
What'd you watch with your mum? Boss Baby?
The Christmas bonus.
Christmas bonus, oh yeah?
A bit of it, but then Mom got too tired and said she can't sleep with...
Boss Baby on?
Yeah.
So she kicked you out?
No, she said, "Could you please not?"
Oh.
And I just said, okay. And then I went to you.
Nice. Alright, well, we'll figure something out for you to do in this break. Well, okay. Because there's no way I can play serious JRPGs with you watching, alright? Because it's gonna be crazy. We can see you and your cheeky little face, alright? Don't think we can't. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? Wrong camera, numbnuts. That's this one, here. Try again. Freak show. Why? What's going on?
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Thank you, Dark Shadows. You have heard that a million times. For 117 months, mate. Cheers. How you doing? We're doing good. We're about to take a little break.
Tell me if you see a Xander head on a record camera. Alright, did you see it?
We see you, Xanderhead. Cheeky little man. Well, that's adorable.
We see you, Xanderhead.
Only Imperium Seraphim. Only you win. Everyone else you failed miserably.
Only this guy didn't. Yep.
No one did, apparently. They all suck.
Do it again.
True heavy metal.
Alright, now you saw it.
We saw it. We saw it. Only saw a monkey.
Only saw a monkey.
Is he calling you a monkey?
Yeah. It was a monkey. And that monkey is me. You're looking at him.
All right. I'll be back in a minute. Get some tea. I'll situate this little fella. And then we will play some more video games. Thanks for watching, guys. Enjoy the break.
things that remind me what I'm not. I'm not a hero. I'm not a hero. I'm not a hero. I'm not a hero. Oh, I'm not a hero. Not a hero. Not a hero. There's a line dividing right in front of me. Many nights ago, I made a promise that someone broke for me. How cruel! The universe is breaking all the rules. Nothing to lose. This is the last year that I have for you. This is the last year that I have for you. This is the last year that I have for you. You may think I'm an angel, but there's blood on my hands. Don't be fooled by the foggy shadows. The night when we first met, I choose to spend another secret night with you. Nothing to lose. This is the last year that I have for you. This is the last year that I have for you.
Banging tunes, right? I say Nick hooked me up. You know what the game was called where you play in a golf in a post-apocalyptic world? Yes. There's a sequel coming and it's not golf. But... oh god, what's it called? I know exactly. It's not coming to me. What, Wasteland something? No, I got it on PlayStation. It's on my PlayStation. Golf Club Wasteland. Thank you, Ungi. Yes, Golf Club Wasteland. Banger, right, Sheena? So good. The one with the sick radio station. Awesome fucking, yeah, radio station soundtrack. This is similar in that way. It's got the soundtrack for this game is so out of this world. I tried to link the name to you, but at every point where there is text of this name, Steam is like, you can't copy this. Here we go. I can copy it from the description, apparently. Radio Mars. Yeah, that was it. Radio from Mars. Leica H3, bro. That's the soundtrack this game's from. You should totally look at it on Steam. It's out of this world crazy. The art style's gorgeous. And there's a demo. I haven't played it, obviously, but I've heard great things as of yesterday. It looks fucking sick, and I can't wait to play it. Wow. This giant, obnoxious red IGN award that says 9 on it. It's like, yes, a 9 from IGN. That means something to the people of this world. Plaster that on your page. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you should, Shane. It's great. One of my favorite teas, green jasmine and pear. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Ooh. That's ambitious. I like it. Nearistius, thank you. Sorry that the break was so long. I was setting the kid up with some food, some drink, PlayStation 5 in the lounge room. Make sure he's comfortable. He's right there. But he's not going to be able to stay focused on fucking Lost Odyssey for very long. It's a little dense, especially at this point in the game. Means you didn't pay IGN enough for a 10? Yeah, exactly. They give those fuckers out like candy anyway. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We're back with Seth and crew. We're heading for the train, right? Because we want to be a part of this meeting of the minds as well. We need to bring Ming there. Okay, we've already spoken to all these guys, so that's good. We can just cruise straight on. Letting us out of the palace with the fake king. And off to the train station. I actually don't know how to get there. Crooked Mac got there. The sequel is out. Is it out or Golf Club Wasteland, and they had to rename it for some copyright bullshit, so it's called Golf Club Nostalgia now? The sequel's called The Cub, and it's good with even better tunes. Is it? I remember getting a demo for it. I didn't know it was out. Oh, man. It's like a platformer, which follows, you play as the kid who is following you around in the original, which is crazy. What an awesome concept. I love it. I love it. Interesting. I need to check that one out. Early this week. Really? Fuck, no wonder I missed it. It's just now. Oh, that's crazy. Right, now I think the entrance to the train station might have been here. But I wasn't allowed in last time. I believe. This area looks sick. Dude, this is Goetze. The Industrial Revolution magic city, right? When magic was discovered, 30 years ago, I think it was, magic was discovered in this world. Everybody sort of took to it differently. But these guys just went fucking ham, man. They were just like Industrial Revolution vibes. Excuse me, do you have a Goetze citizen ID? Sure don't. See, I told you we couldn't get in. What to do? Right, we did say we had to get an ID. Oh, yeah. Timing.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
We've been searching. We were looking for you.
Me?
Come on.
Oh, so now we can get in. Why's that?
Don't worry. It's all been taken care of.
King's friends. I must be watching too much Thor in the background when I'm surprised to hear the word demo without an immediate flood of... Oh, God, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Ever played Arcanum or heard of it? It's a really good take on magic versus tech. I don't think so. Was wondering where Kym was? Yeah, we actually all got split up. So Kym and Sarah went to see their friend, who turned out to be the king. Seth, Jensen, and Ming went to see the king, who turned out to be an imposter. And Cook and Mac went to steal a train to drive it into an Aurora so they can see their mum again. It's all happening. Maybe the middle platform, because that was blocked off before. Yeah, great. I love it. Alright, so this platform's currently off limits. See? What did I tell you? No. We've got permission. My word, a royal decree. Pardon my rudeness. Please, go right ahead. That's what I fucking thought, mate. A CRPG from 2001. Interesting. Sort of like a Planescape Torment era. Because I played that one. Well, I shouldn't say I played it. I tried it. I sampled it. I played it for a little bit. A few days or something. I certainly didn't play it through to completion. I'm too old for the meme. Yeah, look, I'm in the same spot, Sass. I get to talk to Thor most days anyway, so I'm lucky that way, but I can't be in that chat anymore. No, I don't. Because I want to go check down here. Lost Odyssey was, Ooh.
Two kids jumped on that train and took off. The whole place is in an uproar.
Outer Worlds was the last straw for me.
No.
Yeah, a boy and a girl. They looked an awful lot alike. Could have been twins.
No.
They headed off to see the Aurora.
What Aurora?
The Violet Aurora, that's the gateway to the realm of the spirits. I sensed a powerful longing on their part to be with someone.
Come to think of it, passengers that arrived on the first track mentioned seeing the Aurora on their way in.
They've gone looking for Lirum.
Oh, it's dangerous to pursue the spirits of the dead. The living become their prisoners.
You'd know.
I've seen it time and time again.
Which way did the train go?
Trains leaving on the first track are eastbound.
The royal carriage is westbound.
Opposite directions. Oh, fantastic. What do we do?
Kym.
The train is departing!
I'm going after them. Forgive me. You go to the meeting, Kym.
Stay with her.
Listen, Kym, your husband and grandfather first. Come on, get going.
We'll take care of the meeting.
Go get him, Tiger.
Thanks.
Sick ass train design. I get that for sure. For me... Hold on.
Another party will be participating in this meeting.
Who might that be?
The Queen of Numara. Will that be a problem? It is increasingly likely that our three countries, Gotza, Ura, and Numara, will go to war. The purpose of this meeting is to find a way to avoid that. I want very much to hear what Queen Ming has to say on this subject. What do you say?
Very well then. Bring her in.
I'm grateful for your consideration.
Here we go.
Thank you. Hey, is the kitchen still open?
Please accept my apology for imposing myself upon you in this manner, Your Majesties.
Please be seated.
Thank you.
Queen Ming, this is His Majesty Tolton, the King of Ura. Would you please share your concerns with us?
Most certainly, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, I have important information concerning your royal advisor, Gongora. He belonged to our group of immortals, but now it appears he's created his own agenda to dominate this world.
Gongora is an immortal?
What he desires is power. Tremendous power. The rumors of attack by Numara, the response the Urans took by building up arms, and the restoration of the Uran monarchy with you on the throne, all are parts of Gongora's grand scheme. Grand Staff is an essential part of Gongora's plan, and it is incredibly dangerous. Your Majesty, we beg you to destroy the staff without delay.
Grand Staff will make enormous contributions to Ura's development. I can't simply destroy it.
I must agree with King Tolton. The completion of Grand Staff will mean the culmination of all our years of harnessing magic to advance our civilizations. Its loss would be tragic for us all.
Your Majesties have surely heard of the catastrophe at the Wool Highlands.
I've heard that a meteor fell on the battlefield.
Yes, and it was most probably brought down by Gongora.
What?
And there is no telling when he may strike with a second or third meteor. It is imperative that we stop Gongora and prevent the completion of Grand Staff.
I can hardly believe what I'm hearing. And yet, I can't imagine the Queen of Numara would come here to make such absurd claims.
You will have our full cooperation, Your Majesty. Our forces stand ready to mobilize in Ura's defense, in place of the forces that you have already lost to this new enemy.
Oh, Gongi's watching. He's watching it all. I didn't actually think about that, but all of us should know Gongora is absolutely watching this, right?
As to the fallen meteor at the Highlands of Woe, if there is a possibility that Gongora...
That is indeed dedication to duty. How then should I respond? Should I destroy the mirrors before the other immortals fully regain their memories? Connect me to Tolton. I need to relay some information.
Your Majesty, tell the King of Gotza that you will hand over the blueprints and essential data on Grand Staff.
Announce that you will join forces with him.
The plays.
We now have an alliance with Ura.
Your Majesty?
And information on Grand Staff is being sent to Kent. Dispatch our forces to maintain security there.
Right away, Your Majesty.
Ah, one more thing.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Ura appears to know something of our relations with Kent.
You mean our meetings with Kent before the attack on Ura?
Correct. This alliance could be an Uran trap. Take the usual measures and use caution. my apologies for delaying our meal.
What a petulant looking bitch.
This is an auspicious day. Please savor the fine cuisine of Gotza.
So good, Lopes. The tunes always fit. Alright, and that's that, isn't it?
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Hey, Quill. G'day. Grateful you're still streaming after all these years. Thanks for hosting such a cool spot to hang out on the internet. Fuck yeah, man. That's my favorite description of a Twitch channel. A cool spot to hang out on the internet. Fuck yeah. Cheers, mate.
Expletives for one of our executioners is returned.
Parameter.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Happy hunting, my friend. It's been forever since I played this game, but I love that my favorite streamer is playing a favorite game of mine. Thank you. So many of you have recommended it over the years. I always try to get to them eventually, and I finally made it to this one, and I can see why it's a favorite. It's beautiful. The music's great. The combat feels awesome. Building a team feels amazing. The characters are sweet. The story's, got all the lovely twists and turns. It's a good quality JRPG from what I've seen so far, and I imagine it only gets better. Yeah, Bill. That's what I did. I checked to see if mine still worked, and lo and behold, the fucking thing still worked. Happy days. That voice is Master Splinter from the Ninja Turtles. Is it really? Oh, that's amazing, Mo. That's where I know it from, not Dragon Age. That's great. And yeah, just talking about the giant chat, so the chat's always moving, and you just hide the chat. I can do that. I do it when I watch esports, which I do watch a lot of. Just hide the chat and watch the game. But I'm very invested on the game. It's kind of like watching TV, not like watching Twitch. Whereas watching a streamer play a game or talk, for me, it's an interactive experience. I can't hide the chat because I need to be hanging out with the other people who are watching it, and I need to be able to talk and get a response from the person who's streaming. There needs to be a two-way street. There's a little group, and we're all hanging out in it, which, as Quill just said, like, that's Twitch for me. And if it's not that, I'm not on Twitch. It's that simple. I don't come to Twitch because I want to full screen and hide the chat, right? I've got audiobooks, I've got movies, I've got all sorts of other things that I can do to have in the background, podcasts or whatever, if that's what I'm looking for. Twitch I come to specifically for the interactive experience. So yeah. With that in mind, I can't really watch Thor's channel very often anymore. And when I tried with Outer Wilds, there was no interaction, and it just didn't stick for me. It's just the way it is. So yeah, obviously I wish him all the success, and I'll still be a part of the crew, absolutely, working towards doing cool things. I'll be judging in the upcoming game jam and shit like that. But day to day, I just can't watch that shit. I can't. It's a completely different experience to how it is without people spamming nonsense in the chat constantly. Happy Hob, someone mentioned before, is another great example. Hob, if he's doing like a really sick fucking Dark Souls run or something that hasn't been hit for a while, well, much like an esport, I can put that up and I'm engaged in that. But the whole person talking while playing video game or doing something else thing has to be interactive for me. Otherwise, I just don't see the point of Twitch. Yeah, if it's live, and the only real reason for it to be live is so that people can spam the same emote over and over again while watching it together. If that's the sense of community. The word demo was said. Spam the word demo. The number 7 was said. Spam the number 7. If that's the level of interaction, I'm out. I'm done. I'm good. Thank you. I'll go watch esports on YouTube and forget about the interactive experience, which is great, but I lived a lot of years without interactive TV. I can do it again. That said, I mean, I work in the same thing, and I try to cultivate the same environment, and if I had to deal with 10,000 people, I don't know what I'd do. But I can tell you right fucking now, there'd be no fucking spam. There's a difference between the chat is moving so fast because there's too many people participating in the conversation. That's doable. But the spam? No. No. Can't have it. Oh god, please don't judge my submission trash. I will be judging all of them. Listen, I don't know how the judging works, but I'll be there judging. Hanging out with folks is how I like Twitch. There's a couple of really small streamers, like 5 viewers, that I go to most days just to see chat, how their day's doing. Absolutely, Bill. Absolutely. I'm the same. I'm absolutely the same. Paunce used to be a rather big streamer and a big YouTuber back in the League of Legends days. But when he switched into variety content, his view count went down. And there's 20, 30 people in there or whatever, but I'm always there, always hanging out and always chatting because I'm interested in the conversation with the person who's streaming, That, for me, it's those cool little groups of people hanging out and doing a thing together that I think is Twitch's strength for sure. Not even strength. I think it's the only thing it does well. The rest is noise. I mean, I guess if you want to preview a game that just came out or something like that, sure. But it's been a while. How are you and the family? Good, man. Good. Xander's right there. Hello. Timing. You got some jam on your face. Come here. Some blueberry jam on your face, son. How was those little blueberry pancakes? You did, yeah. Wait for it.
Hello.
Yeah.
What does that sound like to you?
That music? Pikmin?
I need you to get me the
It's Sackboy! You're right! Yeah, dude! Hey, guess who's in the chat? Your favorite streamer's in the chat. Your favorite streamer's in there. See if you can find him.
I think it is Lopes.
It is. Well done.
Hey, Lopes, how you going? Who's the king? I'm the king. Oh, just bunch of those. Oh, that's the first one. The Spider-Man picnic. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm the king.
PlayStation 5 games. Hold on. Oh, that's why the batteries in this controller died. Good timing. Chat with chat for a minute, Xander. I'll find the game.
Okay. It's Sackboy 4. Has anyone played Sackboy 4? On answers, has anyone played Sackboy 4? Sackboy 4. Yeah, well, if you at my house, we'd have a ton of pancakes.
A ton of pancakes, eh?
Mm-hmm. Dad?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
I had to put batteries in the controller.
Oh.
I gotta find you a game in this
Silly Daddy, aren't I right?
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I've heard that like a million times, eh?
Who was it?
It was the greatest. It was the greatest. It was a vampire. Because it was you.
Who was it? What's their name?
Oh, one of the greatest voice actors in the world. Me. It was me.
Sackboy, a big adventure. I'm gonna close this door so that I don't annoy you.
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Champion. I said, you're a champion. He says, yeah, tell them that. And now I'm watching you on the TV. Yeah. Normally he's watching you. I love it. He was trying to find you the other day, Lopes. Well, I put Twitch on. I was watching Darius do Final Fantasy raids. And he's like, why didn't I switch to my favorite streamer, Lopes? So, I hope Lopes is streaming, and I hope he's playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You got a fan for life by playing that game for one fucking day, because I'm pretty sure you only played it for one. I'm pretty sure everybody in the world played it for one day, and then immediately stopped playing it. Nothing new there, of course. But for him, it was the best day of his life. Oh, the king! Ghastly Gamer, welcome back. Thank you, my friend. And who was the first cunt? Raccoon! Pancakes are always welcome. Yeah, they were just shit store-bought ones, but they're alright. I do make a mean pancake, don't get me wrong, but these were just cheapos. That was 98 months, by the way, for Raccoon. Grammaton, I didn't notice. I was distracted by the tier 3 of it all. That you just dropped your 8-year anniversary. 8 years, mate. That's nuts. Happy anniversary. Cheers. And Ghastly for 17. You're coming on too yourself. And I know you've been here for a long time, Ghastly. Thank you, my friend. Great to see you. And we found out he likes redheads. True. What did I see the other day? Oh, we were looking at Steam games, and I went into the top sellers to see what was going on because he's got Christmas money he still hasn't spent. I'm trying to entice him, and we ended up getting Sonic Superstars. But there was one of those fuck games, right? And it just had this photo of this chick, and then it was like first person, and she had a thumb in her mouth, and it was a little bit raunchy, but really just a redhead chick thumb. Nothing crazy. But enough for him to go, whoa, what was that? What was what? What was that? What was what? What's she doing? Ah. Well, son, I can't tell you about that just yet. But it has something to do with making babies. Which is, I reckon it's been 8, 9 times he's asked. How do you make how a baby's made? Because he knows that there's a source involved. He knows that, the source comes from me. He knows that the mother is the oven in this scenario, but hasn't quite, how does it all come together? But now, as of that conversation, there's the very first connection between that and a source, a lewd image, or no, not even, but an energy, because it's unmistakable, that energy, yeah. And he said to me straight after, he said, "Yeah, I thought it was about that." I was just like, "Oh shit, there's something going on. I don't know where they get it from. Is it from kids at school talking about shit? Is it the occasional YouTube video? Is it, where did? But the connect. He knew. He asked, but he already knew the answer." Oh yeah, fucking. You know, kiddo, you are my son. Time to have the talk. I think I want him to bring up more of it that he gets from his mates and stuff before I have a serious conversation about it, because it doesn't need to be serious right now. It's just fun. But when I was a kid, my mum had a book called Where Do We Come From? And it was quite a cartoon book, and it was quite big, and I still have it. And I've seen it. I saw it a couple years ago, but I haven't seen it in a couple years. So I don't know. We've got a library in my bedroom against the back wall, but I haven't seen it in there. So it might be in a box somewhere. I don't know. You got read that book as a kid too? Yeah. Well, I always remember it because it had pictures of sperm with eyes, and they're all racing for the egg and shit, like looking behind them like little race car drivers and stuff like that. It also had like a big dude with a proper fucking gut and his cock out, right? And then his missus standing there, curvy, not like a hot chick or anything, but like just a normal mum, and fucking gash straight out. Now, of course, gash in this scenario from the side on means you can see some fucking pubic hair, right? And some side boob. But still, like, I could see a cock, right? Boom. And a beer gut. Beer gut plus cock. What says dad more than that, And not like a fucking erect penis, like a fucking shriveled fucking, mess. Like a 10 degrees Celsius kind of day cock. And yeah, as you go further through the book, it goes pretty fucking serious. There's a page at the beginning about storks as well. I remember that quite well. Because it starts off with the whole, you probably heard that storks deliver the children. That sort of thing. But I've kind of been waiting for him to grab that book and bring it to me rather than I bring it to him. Are you sure this was a kid's book? I'm fucking positive. Look it up. I was on in the pool kind of... Exactly. Then who fucks the stork? That's not how it works, Mullet. You're missing it. We had this book in Nederlands. You might know of it. Rui Ootjes or Red Ears, translated. It's basically comically written sex ed. I love it. It sounds great. You guys are a bit more open with that sort of shit, though. Remember Heel Balin on the radio getting a blowjob and shit. You guys are a little less repressed than us. But yeah, that book was very very overt, It was the kind of book where you constantly checked to see if you're allowed to be looking at this. And yet, because it was so cartoon, it was okay, right? So yeah, I'm kind of waiting for him to grab that book and bring it to me, but I can't remember where it is now. I swear, I years ago I had it sitting there. My wife always moved shit, but there was a reason why it's sitting there, because it's supposed to grab your attention. Someday you're supposed to go, oh, what's all this about then? What's a sperm, Dad? I don't want to bring that up. I want him to bring it up. Anyway, just that one image. One image. I saw the light spark. All right. So we have just exited the meeting with the peoples. I don't think much really happened actually, other than Gongora was watching, and it seems as though he's got the king fucking... The king just sat there like a stunned mullet in the second part. Like he can control him. And I got him to feed information to the others, right? Which is the keynote. We think we've got an upper hand. We don't. We're getting played yet again by Gongora. Who also did mention something curious. Something about mirrors, yeah? Do I need to activate the mirrors to wipe their memories again? That kind of thing. That's pretty cool. Game's Aladdin? Yes, exactly. Where we are headed now, I'm not sure. I would imagine it has something to do with Cook. We're supposed to go out here. We don't have time to go back to town? Okay. I don't know. First we were worried about how Cook and Mac stole a train, and then all of a sudden we were sitting there in the meeting? Oh, wait, maybe... Was Kaim in that meeting? Or was it just Ming and Jensen? I thought Kaim was supposed to be in the meeting. They could be having the meeting right now while these guys are looking for Cook. With that. Apparently, some children were driving the train by themselves. Kids, eh? Never know what they'll be up to. Today's just a strange day. First, the trains are stopped, and then they start running again all of a sudden. Yep. It's for those two things to happen in that order, blimey. Due to safety concerns, the magic trains are currently out of operation. Please wait for further information. Alright. All train, those who I know, right? The Netherlands is very casual about sex. Exactly. I felt that when I was living there. It was very, very open place. Whereas, yeah, I grew up in a pretty repressed place. Pretty sure we had conversations about whether or not sex ed at school was too much, you know? Like putting condoms on bananas and stuff. Don't teach them that, then they're just going to want to go and put it on a dick. Point is, when they end up in front of a dick, they put a condom on it. Sex ed isn't attempting to make that happen any sooner. It's just making sure that it does happen when the moment comes. Keep a dinger in your wallet. That kind of shit. You never know when you're going to want to root. Not being able to join since the run through the cave system after getting Sarah. Glad to see you still seem to be enjoying the game. I'm loving it, Immortal Bro. I'm loving it. Is your name somehow influenced by this game, by the way? A mere Immortal? Yeah, the cave. What do we do after the cave? Not the ice cave, right? Yeah, it's been a couple shows. The train those kids got on is pretty far ahead. I don't know if we can catch up to it. It's okay. The train's faster with few cars attached. It'll be risky, but we'll chase them, going at full speed. Let's go. I wonder if those children managed to see the dead through the purple aurora. I know there's someone I'd like to meet there. Just once. Get Peeve to try this. He really enjoyed Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I saw him play. Was it Vagrant Story fairly recently too? Yeah, he goes right. I think he'd enjoy it. But he will have popped in and watched me play some of it at some point. Don't worry. He wants to play it. He knows about it.
Yeah, the Urin spy. And now he slipped into Gotza.
Somebody's hijacked.
I thought they were wearing helmets. Are they actual dog people? Awesome, Largo. I never played it. I always meant to. I watched Pete play a little bit, but it's one of the ones on the list, just like this one. Battle music.
Let's do it.
Whoa. Sure. What an absolutely fucking flawless transition. That somebody timed that shit perfectly. I was so happy that the technology had gotten to the point where it was, oh my god, it was so good. Bravo. Oh, I got some wind on my sword. That's interesting. I was slick as fuck, right? Man, what a turning point. So good. So good. I was just coming back to say that. Fucking unreal. The way they bridged the songs together as well. Like it was an extended version that Nobu had specifically done for this scene. I'm sure of it. So good. Fair enough, Immortal. I thought Mere Immortal, because this game has a lot of themes from Kaim's perspective in the short stories of immortals are less than human because they can't experience real emotions like humans can because of their immortality, because of their mortality. So a mere immortal. Either way, still cool. Fuck yellows. So good, Seraphim. It was so rare for games in this area to be capable of that. Usually took a load screen, absolutely. And some kind of like thing, you know? Like, I don't know, some kind of effect had to happen. Whereas this was just cinema. Yeah, Squish, I wonder what Sakaguchi's doing at the moment. Does anyone know if Mistwalker have any current projects? What is Mistwalker working on? Final Fantasy creator Mistwalker Studios working on a mysterious dark fantasy game. Sakaguchi is a name that needs no introduction in certain circles, and now the famous JRPG creator has started working on a new game. This was beginning of 2023, end of 29th of December 2022. So 1 year ago today, there was an announcement. A dark fantasy RPG from Sakaguchi and crew. Sakaguchi started a free company, a guild in FF14. That's great. Blue Dragon, The Last Story, Lost Odyssey, and more. Fantasian is considered one of the best games on Apple Arcade. Okay. There's no plans to remake early Mistwalker games because such efforts would tie up resources better spent on exploring new projects. Fair enough. As if you need to remake this. And then straight into an ad. It's your choice. Hero Wars. And it's just a fucking chick with her legs spread and the camera is straight up like Hideo Kojima fucking perspective, straight at her fucking cunt. And where her cunt would be is the word try, right? And 4 little symbols. I shit you not. I shit you not. That's what what is shoved in my face immediately. After Sakaguchi. What a fantastic ad. I rallied against this shit 12, 13 years ago when it was my job to approve or deny those ads. And they still haven't changed. Not even a fucking little bit. Because cunts click try, apparently. Alright, what do we got? I don't have Mac with me. Mac had the awesome ring. With the machine damage. Machine killer. Would I want damage and critical? Or just machine killer? I feel like machine killer... Massive damage on mechanical enemies. I mean, fuck it, why not then? Seems good. What are they weak against? Nothing. So then we do Shadower then? No, it's... Oh, it's Spirit... She doesn't have Spirit Magic, that's right. Paralyze, maybe? I can only paralyze one of them, though. I'd much rather just do like a massive big fucking Prisma. Random's not going to be great, but won't be terrible either. I think the big bomb's the way to go. Let's see. Wow. Just keep him relevant to be nice, Adon. He didn't get his attack.
We gotta stop them.
I can't get enough of the transitions right now. Oh my god. Why? You can't attack because it's too far away? Transitions. These transitions right now. Thank you. Rude. Now what, huh? Let's try. Wake me up. Keep fucking filling my mana up, so. Did you see the MBR Keygen Church tweet? No? Oh, the new one, right? Brewer! Thanks, brother. 56 months. What's going on, mate? How you doing? Whatever. I don't know why I couldn't hit all 4 of them. There we go. Yeah. Regenerate. It's the first time I've needed to use regen. It's great. Did they re-release this? No! This is the original. It just looks this fucking good, right? This is a like day 1 copy of this game. Please release the game. Why? Oh, so you don't have to play it on an Xbox. It's an amazing game, right? Beautiful. I'm all about it. Music's so good. Oh, it's so good. Do you have regen on you at the moment? I don't think you do anymore. Well, wait. Maybe she does. It didn't look like it, and now it does. Well, just in case. I don't want to have to be healing the whole fucking time. I don't know how this fight's gonna go, so let's just get these big buffs out.
Okay.
Okay. You're immune to physical. Does that count as physical or magic damage, I wonder? This is not going to help. I don't think this will help. Let me try. It does. I can use it. I wasn't sure. All right. Let's see. Physical damage? Wait, what did I say? Physical damage immunity dissolved or something? Mm-hmm. Nice. Barrier that nullifies physical damage is present. Okay. That hit for more than I expected. Threw a fucking rock at it. Ping! Take that, you dickhead! The doink sound just sold that shit, man. Now you should still be healing, right?
Okay.
How much is regen fucking bringing back there? Nice. It didn't say her regen at all. I think she's lost her glow, her regen glow. But he doesn't have his regen glow and he's regenning. I really wish there was a way to just see what fucking status effects are affecting you. I have no idea why that's not possible. This is with the mechanical ring on as well. How much is a normal attack? I guess it doesn't much matter, does it? Because you're dead now. I think. That one said damage up a combo, didn't it? Sanity! 7 years! Happy anniversary, my friend. Good to see you.
Too much time. Let's move.
Yes, let's go.
The Goatsa Defense Forces have failed.
That reminds me. We mounted a large-scale operation against piracy the other day.
Okay, good. I forgot that Kym and Sarah didn't come to this dinner because they said they were going to come to this dinner. And they were on their way, but they got rerouted by the fact that the grandkids ran off, and that took precedence. That makes sense because I thought this dinner had ended prematurely, you know, like it just got cut off. Now I'm caught up. I figured that was what had happened, but now I've confirmed it. I'm good. We're back in action. Everything's happening.
Piracy?
Yes. Our local waters have been ravaged by pirates, taking advantage of our recent military weakness following the catastrophe at the Highlands. So I dispatched our remaining forces to mop them up and communicate far and wide that Ura will not be defeated.
If your forces can defeat pirates, they should be sufficient for most any requirement.
You are too kind. I am particularly proud that we succeeded in capturing the most feared pirate on the seas, Ced.
Hey! I know Ced because I have an instruction booklet. This game came with an instruction booklet. Can you imagine? Can you believe? And it says, at the helm of his submersible ship, the Nautilus, Ced is renowned as a noble among pirates, a man who protects the weak from the strong. He has achieved such fame due to his 3 best assets: his beloved Nautilus, his undeniable strength, and his unfailing kindness. Nobu. Fucking with me. Nah, Nobu's version was better.
Sid? What is it, Seth? He's alive. My son. Huh?
Huh. No shit.
Hey, don't say anything about this now. We don't want any trouble.
One without a leg? I didn't click. I never put that together. They left that little nugget out of the instruction manual. But I know. Was the little boy's name said? I think it was in the story. I've had two of Seth's stories, and both of them surrounded around a being that I envisioned as a phoenix. But some kind of being that was hugely important to Seth. But eventually ate one of Seth's son's legs and presumably killed him. And so Seth killed the creature. That was said. I didn't put those two together somehow. That's crazy. Beautiful. Excellent. Epic. So said the little boy who lost his leg is the fearsome leader of the pirates, Robin Hood. Ah, I love this game.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Now, I am aware that you've selected Kent as the site for the handover of Grand Staff information. I wonder, though, about the security detail. Will they be sufficient?
And just wherever you fucking look, Ming's tits, corner of your eye, just this fucking delicious, delicious cleavage is always there to just accompany you on your day, you know? It's fucking magnificent.
I would gladly dispatch Uran forces to take part as well. Their morale is much higher following their successes against the pirates. I am certain their presence would be helpful.
Your concern is appreciated, Your Majesty. The forces already dispatched there, however, are from Goetze's main battle force, the pride of our military. No unwanted visitors will even get close to Kent.
May I rest assured that the information will be in good hands once it has been delivered?
You may indeed. Every effort will be made, if it means Goetze may also share in this magnificent magic energy.
Pardon me for interrupting. But I'm afraid I don't fully understand what your majesties are speaking of.
Ah, yes, forgive me. We are speaking of the construction of a second Grand Staff.
I still don't understand. We immortals asked that Grand Staff be destroyed. Kaim told us that the purpose of this meeting was to avert war.
Indeed. War has been averted. King Tolton and I have come to an agreement, thanks to your Majesty's own words. We thank Kaim for introducing you to us. With the information provided by King Tolton, Goetze will build its own Grand Staff and reap the benefits of the tremendous magic energy that it offers. Our two countries will thus be equal in power. Neither country will have an advantage over the other.
Gongora's got him to actually build another Grand Staff for him now that his experimental staff has been destroyed. Magnificent.
Look at this.
Love will protect against all.
Grand Staff deterrence theory, Donklin.
This alliance springs from my love for my people and my efforts to protect them. I trust you will appreciate the significance.
This is hypocrisy. We both know what Kaim and Sarah would think if they were to hear you speak this way.
I am aware of the contradiction. Regardless, if it will prevent war and bloodshed, I will choose this path and the equivocation that accompanies it.
Wait a minute. You're not getting it. This isn't what we were talking about.
Oh, Jensen.
We told you Grand Staff was dangerous. We never said you should make more of them. What are you thinking?
You can't do this. You're playing right into Gongora's hands.
Thanks, Tappy. Have a good one, mate. I'll see you soon. Epic.
It's just about time. Yeah. Hey, here they come!
Saber. Look upon thee and despair. Am I controlling Gongor? Unbelievable.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Thank you, Para, for that delayed sub. Much appreciated, my friend. Cheers. Alright, the control's there. There you go. This guy is the bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's the real big bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
And now you get to be him. Congratulations. What kind of game is this?
A very old game.
Mm-hmm.
Now here's a silly bad guy. Yeah.
Oh.
I won't.
Can I have a lay down and watch? Thank you. No pants. I have little boys undies on on the internet. Keep those pants where I can see them. Snuggle yourself in. Off? Up there? Like that? Oh, this one. Like that. That's right, Vile. That's right. You got me. Had another Grand Staff made on the DL all the manpower and resources that would entail, all without detection. It's very Contact, if you know Contact. The crowd is waiting. Lord Gongora, please step up to the podium. What does he say? It's played by John Hurt, but he said, yeah, yeah. He says, why build one when you can get a second one for twice the price, or something like that. That turd of a movie? That turd of a movie? Jodie Foster, Matthew McConaughey, written by Carl Sagan, turd of a movie? What's wrong with you? Oh, is this the podium? Wait, no. Where's the podium? You may begin your speech, Master Gongora. Okay. Wait, where's the begin speech button? Oh, maybe I step down here? Here we go. At the podium, we arrive. Let's go. The bad guy. He just dropped down from the sky in a giant spaceship, and now he's going to say something to the people. Let's see what he says.
My fellow Urans! Behold, we have completed the most powerful magic engine of all time! Grand Staff! I, Gongora, your royal advisor, am most grateful for the support of each and every citizen of Ura. For it is you who have made this possible. And while Grand Staff will guarantee further progress for our country, this progress will be born not of magic, but through your collective efforts!
This is the original Grand Staff, then.
Unfortunately, this momentous occasion is also marred by tragedy.
He's gonna say the king's dead.
It is my sad duty to inform you that King Tolton, who has tirelessly devoted himself to you, his people, passed away.
I knew it. Ow! This conniving bastard, I love it!
His Majesty met with the King of Gotza to discuss an alliance prior to upcoming military maneuvers. His Majesty was never able to establish that alliance. Gotza informed us that His Majesty fell suddenly ill and perished with terrible swiftness. However, our sources in Gotza have determined that is a lie. In fact, His Excellency was clearly the target of a treacherous assassination! Before he departed for Gotza, King Tolton may have foreseen his impending death. Therefore, he entrusted me with full, unconditional authority to act in his stead.
And you'll never prove otherwise.
Such a tragedy that this has come to pass. His Majesty gave his all to his people and his country. My fellow Urans, pray, give this powerless one your help and support!
Yay! Woo! Gongora! Woo! The king's dead! Oh, wait, we're supposed to be sad.
Thank you. His Majesty was all too aware that war is a foolish choice, as am I. However, to simply concede to whatever terms Gotza may dictate, would constitute a national outrage. Now, let us take the opportunity afforded us by the completion of Grandstaff to bring glory to our fallen king's memory! Let us demonstrate Ura's might before Gotza!
Love a diabolical plan, huh? Beautiful. Can I? No, I was gonna see if he has a character picture. We're done. This is why I hate politics. Popularity contest. Everything's a popularity contest. Always. Never ends. Yeah, Saber, it's a pretty common one, isn't it? Can't use up all his... yeah, I'm gonna just spam all his elixirs.
Well now.
Patronize me! 5 years!
Almost as old as me.
Happy anniversary, man! Thank you very much. Cheers, dude. What's cracking? What's going on? I'm sorry. You keep coming in and watching at the most boring parts. You missed the whole sick fight on the train, and then you come back for Gongora's evil speech. You have bad timing, son. You always miss the good bits. I'm sorry, should have I told you when there was a good bit? I'm sorry, I didn't even know where the good bits are. You did get to see Cook and Max steal a train. Maybe we'll see what happens with them now. See what happens with the Cook and Mac. After this. My pleasure. Patronize me, dude. Thanks so much for watching still. Thanks so much for paying still, bro. I hope you get some value out of it. I know you can't watch every fucking show. But that you keep the sub cracking. So there's still a show to watch when you want to. I really appreciate it. Thanks, man. Good morning, Gatlin. How are you, dude? Over on the tubes? Sure, Faye.
It is time. I have chosen you 7 sorcerers, each a master, as my dark acolytes. As of this moment, you are clandestine operatives reporting directly to the royal house. You will be called upon to serve me faithfully as I take command. Therefore, I ask you all, are you prepared to die in my service for the royal house of Ura? Excellent. Now, we proceed to
Did they say yes?
I will attack you with magic, and you shall not guard yourself in any way. You shall not resist. You must bear my attack in silence.
Whoa! Now we get to be the bad guy.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed
It is
you.
time, Raga! How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Good to see ya. Moi, moi. So now we're the bad guy, and we have to hit our own friends to see if they're strong enough. This is crazy stuff for a 7-year-old. Alright, spell. White magic. Shinas. Inflicts light damage and blind on all enemies. His white magic is offensive. Got one of them. Black magic is breaks. His ultimate black magic. Petrify all enemies. Let's try. Who gets petrified? The MP's amazing. Unlimited magic. Got one. Turned one into stone. Have a look at breaks. My wife looked at the credit card this morning because she likes to keep track of these things so nobody commits fraud. Clever. She saw a charge for flowers. I ordered them in advance for our anniversary. And she woke me up this morning like, someone bought flowers with our card. We have to cancel it. As if you used your fucking card. Are you insane? Oh, God. I hope you're faithful. Because if not, you're going to be married for long. Ridiculous. That was pretty terrible. Oh, this is... No, this is all, okay. He only does magic that hits everyone. Beautiful. It always seems to hit one every time. just sits around attacking all of his fucking worthy disciples. His dark... What do you call them again? Dark somethings? Oh, man. One of every spell. And finally, an all flawless to seal the deal. Did you barricade me? Oh no, you're not allowed to do that. That's against the rules. You're supposed to just take it. Oh, you lived.
Please, stop. I'll just die here. Show our loyalty. Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. Hannah's back in action, ladies and gentlemen. And bringing Faye back. Good on you, mate.
And proving your devotion. Arise.
Except that one, right? The one that cast a barrier.
Please, help me with your magic.
Oh, he's burnt to a crisp.
Not to resist me. You have proven how limited your devotion truly is. A coward such as you has no place in my darkness. Now, listen well. You have no souls, no identity. All that matters is your devotion to me and your superior mastery of magic.
Fucking hell, mate. Darkness is my middle name. Try to stop me, you're too lame.
Open your eyes, my acolytes, and hear my orders. These are your targets. The Gotsan army, presently in Kent. The castle of Gotsa, the royal carriage, 40 kilometers west of the castle. And another train, 100 kilometers east of the castle.
Are we then to attack the immortals, my lord?
Yes.
But they cannot die.
I have all the time in the world.
how mighty our fleet is. Most certainly is.
Sick. The weather forecast didn't mention this. Yeah, he's gone from one meteor to like... Maybe that was the same spell that he cast at the beginning. Probably. Like, it was like a giant meteor and then a lot of little ones. Whoa.
Something's happening! Everything around us is frozen!
What's going on?
I sense magic energy. Far more powerful than anything I have ever encountered.
It's the Wool Highlands all over again! Whoa, whoa, stop it! Wait, just, hey, you don't think this is Grand Staff's doing, do you? Huh?
Gongora! So Kaim was right. No choice makes any difference now.
King Tolton. What is the meaning of this?
I don't know.
King Tolton?
I tell you, I don't know!
We cannot hesitate now. Implement the contingency plan immediately.
Yes, sir, Your Majesty.
Contingency plan? That is the how would that work, actually?
Reprisal. It's the only response to aggression such as this.
No! That's the worst thing you could do!
As a fellow head of state, you too should understand that military action is sometimes the best option for defending one's people.
That's ridiculous! You have no idea what you're dealing with!
Okay, who's driving this thing?
Contact Gongora! What has happened? What is he doing?
Flee, Your Majesty. Must escape.
Where do you think you're going? King Tolton!
Whoa.
Sam!
That was supposed to be me.
Oh, and the cut there? Oh, man. So good. Nobody's playing with the music so hard in this. Those are some fucking last words.
Ah! Huh? Okay, this is weird. Why am I not frozen? Maybe I'm immortal. You know, my mom always said I was special. Yeah. What? Ming!
I don't know how long I can hold out. But at least I can keep you safe for a while.
Mm-hmm. Well, don't play hero for my sake. If we're doomed, I'd rather we freeze together. Maybe even sealed with a kiss.
Oh, really?
Well, you know, everybody, needs sense of humor. If we're gonna die, might as well die laughing.
Cute.
Look out!
Gongora, you have eyes, yet you do not see. We were destined to be gods, you and I. No silly sense of purpose can stand before that.
That was Gongora?
Damn him.
Time! Ahead!
Let's go.
Damn, shit is getting crazy. It looks so fucking good for how old it is. It's unbelievable.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Fucking improved. What's going on, mate? Yeah, doing good. Thank you. Got the little one just passed out watching Lost Odyssey there. Cat right beside him. Wife's got a week off work, so we've been able to clean out the garage and shit. It's been good.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Nice, Anubis. How are you, mate? Thanks for 98 months, my friend. Great to see you. What's going on? I had to look it up because I thought it was a remake because it looks so fucking good still. It's unreal, right? Unreal. Someone said before they can't believe they missed this. It might have been you. And I feel the same way. It's amazing what not having any marketing team does, you know? Like, especially back then. Huge. Square Enix were never worried about Mistwalker, you know, being made up of their best people and eclipsing them because they just make better products. Never a concern. They had the IPs and they had the marketing. They just clean house, you know? Unreal. All right, I need to wee and get some tea. That's all just I knew I could feel things coming together, you know, everything sort of building up to. I had a feeling today was just going to be massively explosive, but fucking Jesus Christ, it's all happening. I haven't seen Cook and Mac since they stole the train. I think they're just ahead of us right now, and obviously Kym and Sarah are fucking hot on their heels. Seth and King Tolton would now be back in Ura, I believe, with Gongora. And the Gongorans, and the Urans are fighting the pirates, who are being led by Sed, who is Seth's son. And Jensen and Ming are holding out against a giant, massive wave of frost that has taken over the entirety of Goatsa and thawed, frozen, well, the king. And Gongora simultaneously, it would seem, released both that massive ice wave on Goatsa and also another meteor on the Goatsan fleet. It's getting fucking spicy, isn't it? Keeping track of the characters and really diving deep into it. Absolutely. I'm a little worried that I didn't level up Seth for ages, Ming at all. I mean, I might have to. If this is going to start going into you're going to be doing multiple people directions, this could be fucking crazy. It'd be nuts. Certainly, I feel like this is the second part of the game now. You know, we're on disc 3, but this is we've shifted into the next portion now. This is where it all starts to come together. Awesome, great. Yeah, Ming's like 15 levels behind. She'll catch up. It's fine. No worries. Hey, Hannah! I knew I'd see you again, baby. I remember you saying once that you have not much knowledge tea-wise. Yeah, I still drink the same tea, just English breakfast for me. I recommend Marriage Ferret, if you can find. All right. I don't really like a lot of different teas, but then I haven't really tried a lot of different teas. I probably would if I tried them. I just I like my milk and sugar, you know, in tea. But hey, I'll keep an eye out next time I'm in the fucking tea shop. All right. If I see anything with the word marriage in it, I'll buy it straight away. Cheers, bro.
Well, now, he is an old one.
Hey, Greening, what's up, dude?
Almost as old as me.
Hey, brother. 55 months. Playing some old fucking RPGs, bro. Playing some old RTSs in my free time. Just having a little bit of a dive back into the good old days. I feel like I need it before the onslaught of new shit that this year will no doubt provide. They have hundreds of different teas, the best in the world to me, including the best blend of English breakfast. Really? I'll definitely give that a crack. Marriage Ferret. Thanks, baby. Carnifix, g'day, mate. Alright, cunts. Some tunes. Passed right the fuck out. I'll go pop him into bed. And I'll leave you all with a quick trip through the graveyard, yeah? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Now you get to see the back end. I have played a lot of Tekken, and I will have the new Tekken tomorrow. I've actually got a collector's edition being sent to me with the Jin statue. The light-up Jin statue. I love some Tekken. Can't wait to play 8. Xander and my son and I have been playing 8 together at PAX, because we're mates with one of the dudes showing it off there, so we got to play for quite a while, which was awesome. He's a Jobu main. And Paunce, my very good friend Paunce, is a kind of a fighting game aficionado, and I'll be playing with him as well. So we'll have some good, mates bash each other games coming in the next couple of days as well. So keep an eye out for that. Can't wait, mate. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Cheers.
afraid to ask, too afraid to hear. What's my destiny? What if there's no red mountain and everything is lies you said to me? Drowning in the sea of what is real. If I can't trust you, I don't wanna hear. What's my destiny? Too afraid to ask, too afraid to see. What's my destiny? I'm too afraid to ask, too afraid to feel. What's my destiny? I'm too afraid to ask, too afraid to hear. What's my destiny? What's my destiny?
Welcome back. Good to see you. Kiddo's in bed. A couple of bickies. I'm good. Ready for another couple hours of craziness? Ugh. Just so I'm up to date, these people have been banned. Yeah. Not banned. Executed. Which means something different, but the end result is banned. Yeah. It's not like they were banned because they broke a rule. Although some of them absolutely would. There's more to it than that. There was a democratic process. Okay? Money was exchanged. It's complicated. Nice mask. Good to have you, mate. Thinking my desk is shaking again. Because this carriage is shaking. The redeem is to resurrect said banned people? Correct. Which you can do with channel points. I was executed once. Unsurprising. I have a little thing if you got a couple of mins. About the new Keygen Church stuff. Looks like there's some vinyl pre-order. Thursdays are beer days, yeah? Okay, fair enough. Fucking get your piss on, bro. Beautiful. Keygen Church, nel nome del Codis. Pre-order the ruby red vinyl of Keygen Church. Ink and paint vinyl. Oh, wow. That is cool, bro. Metal Blade Records, huh? I quite like that splatter. But I think the red suits way better. I love me some red. What can I say? That's cool as fuck. Expected to ship on 15th of March, huh? Well, shit. I guess I might need to get that, huh? Thank you. But I've got most of Master Boot Records, specifically records, true. Nice, Sammy. Good on you, man. Enjoy Eternal soundtrack. It's unfortunately not the whole thing. So it's missing some key songs. Unless you got a different version than the Amazon one I got. But it's still great. Missed out on some dope content, so I'd like to keep it down for a bit. Fair enough, FX, man. Fair enough, dude. Wouldn't be too mad if if a sub, if I got executed. It's very entertaining to watch, although I wouldn't intentionally be asked just for that. Fair enough. There's usually there'll be plenty of opportunities to watch executions as the months and years go on. Don't you worry. They come in waves. Final Fantasy VII Remake is coming up soon. There's a chance that could have a few. Pretty much anything that might attract fuckwits. That said, normal people get executed all the time as well because they just get on somebody's nerves or somebody's having a bad day. You came from Thor's raid. I watched the time. Yeah, nice. You got your monthly dose. Your quota's been met. Awesome. Awesome, Adon. That's great. How goes the mini painting? Great. Yeah. I haven't painted for a week or so. Because I've been a little distracted and my setup's been a little all over the place. But I need to get on and paint some more, eh? I got my new shipment today of 4 episodes for subscription packs. There's a word, I can't think of it. But I only got 3. And it said one's on back order and they charged me for it. I thought was weird because I have issue 71, 73 and 74, but issue 72 is not there because it's on back order. What does that mean? What do you mean it's on back order? I've paid for it and you knew you had 70 issues to make sure that 72 was available. Did you sell my copy of 72 to somebody? What's going on? I don't know what the fuck it could be. Now that you've got me interested, I hope you're not one to disappoint. I don't know what's going on with these two, but
well now, he is an old.
There may be a resurrection after all.
Almost as old as me.
Execution. Decker Bear for 91 months as well. Fuck. Hello, mate. You old bastard. Thank you. Good to see you. How you going? Let's have a look. Don't give him the satisfaction, I say. Most people who want to be executed don't get it. It's one of those, I can't wait to be executed for my first time. It sounds like fun. Yeah. That was the wrong person. But I don't think it matters. Rubbish.
Many fall in the face of chaos, but not this one. Not today.
Rubbish. Heavy metal, you failed. You failed the executioner's challenge, my friend. That's all executioners all know. The golden rule. You never execute a cunt who's asking for it. You're just giving into their bullshit. I know it's a little dry these days, bro, but no excuse for such terrible behavior. Very disappointed. Very disappointed. Yeah, even Saiyan's learned that one. Yeah. You should know better. Demonstrate. You can't demonstrate an execution with a pleb who's asking for it, you know? Because that's not an execution. Who are you demonstrating for? Is there somebody that doesn't know what it is? If it doesn't have the emotional impact, if it doesn't have the passion, it's not an execution. It's a farce. Rubbish. Love some Wayne June? Who doesn't? You're as bad as he is, Chris. And they prefer executions of passion, thanks. Exactly. Bad form. Alright. We need to catch up with the train. And we're about to get frozen, I think. Crazy shit going on. We're in the caboose. What a fantastic word. Aurora bound train caboose. I got safety save down here as well. This is a solid game from back in the day. Fucking oath, Twitch, man. I never played it. I missed this one, you know? And, well, I'm catching up. Gonna lurk, make my missus a smoothie before work. That's not something that you need to share with the class, ever. Fine. Your humdrum daily fucking errands do not need to be shared. Thank you. Monsters. Even here. Look, Kime. The walls are freezing. It's dangerous to stay in that cold for too long. Even for us. It will slowly sap us of our energy. Why are these not press A to move? That's interesting. That leaves us no choice. We have to fight. Well, you come to the right place, Mars. Make my wife a smoothie. You gotta brush your fucking teeth afterwards? Clip your toenails? You're weak to earth beats water, right? Water beats fire, fire beats wind, wind beats earth, earth beats water. Weak to earth. But my just normal attacks would probably be better. You know what? I'm just gonna combo. Fuck you. I reckon it'll probably just kill you. Should just be done. Ow. Decent damage. You're a pussy. Cruising. Thief's Charm and Tornado Leaf. I didn't have either of those before. Very interesting. Let's go. I'm worried about the children. Yeah. We're all worried about the children. Also worried about new rings. The Snatcher Ring. Frequently steals items from enemies when you attack. Oh my god. I need that. 1 more Thief's Charm and 5 more Tornado Leaves, and we get that. And I'll probably keep that on Kaim forever, to be honest. Speaking of, you don't need the Hacker Ultra anymore. The damage up, critical up's amazing, but being able to fucking steal shit, my god. Game changer. What were you learning? I took you off something. Probably that. Alright, it's freezing, let's go. I'm drawing smut while I listen to this, but you don't see me broadcasting it. Oh, I love a slot seed. I got on Kaim. Fuck it, let's go. I don't see the point of power hit yet. I don't understand it. There must be a reason for it, but I don't understand it. What about water resistance up? Oh, I'm learning that. I guess defense boost is fine. Usually takes a lot of hits. Won't hurt.
Someone has convicted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
If I can't kill him, I can sub him. Hey, look. I'll take that as recompense. For falling to such obvious bait. Bravo. You paid your dues. You are honorable again, sir. That's not gonna work. Slightly higher than waist level boxes is one weakness. Fucking video games, man. The roof's actually here, you just can't see it. Perspective thing. I noticed something wrong with the tags on the stream. What? What have I done? I stole other people's tags. They just pop up now. They're not mine. Oh, first play. Oh, you fucking dogs. Fucking dogs. Because I just type in first. Yeah, the other one is... The first one that pops up when you type in first is first playthrough, but there's an L before P. So it's a typo. The second one, first playthrough, has a fucking R before the T. So it's either this one, can I add it and you guys see it straight away? Or... Okay, they weren't fucking around with that shit. Oh, you were serious? Right, I'm putting. No, not that one. Well, what the fuck? First all playthrough and first player through. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. There you go. I'm putting both of them on now. That's what they get. Those are the first two that come up. Both completely fucked. You can't make your own tag? Of course you can make your own tag! How the fuck do you think they got there? From cunts not making their own tags? What are you talking about? You can make your own tag. That's not the point. The point is if you type in 3 fucking letters and the predictive search brings up the thing that you want to fucking type, you click it, right? You don't expect it to be wrong. And if the first one's wrong, you don't expect the second one to be wrong as well. They're both going on, that's it. That's Twitch though for you, man. That's how Twitch's logic works. Bring up the 2 with typos before anything else. Sanity. Get every illiterate's tag offered to you. I don't know why. Well, okay, I just put them on. Yeah, I should have paid more attention to this, apparently. He went first that time. Interesting.
I did it! A perfect battle!
Same drops, that's nice. Yeah. And then I gotta go in and do all this shit again, right? I'll do it later. Full metal for 98 months. What the fuck, dude? That's a lot of months, brother. Thank you. How you going? What's cracking? Doing some old RPGs, bro. You in? Almost as old as me. Coming up with those was so fucking irritating. I recorded a bunch more as well that just didn't come out right. Is that the third? 98 I've seen tonight? 98, 91, 55, 98 from Anubis, yeah. And 98 from Ryokun, you're right. The third, bro. Good job. Is it your yearly Metal Gear playthrough? Basically, yeah. You're right, there's always an old game in there every year, and if it's not Metal Gear, it's something. It was God of War last year. It's so fucking mad recording like 80%. Yeah, dude, absolutely. It's never quite where they should be. You're front row? Makes no sense at all. I don't know why that happened.
Only the strong.
More Thieves' Charms. Good. We need those. We need those. I should have checked what they drop. I might be able to steal from them. That's what I should do with the slot seed. Give Kime Steel. Because I don't have Jensen anymore. I get nitpicky as well, then I just give up and go with it. I spend no time on it whatsoever and have the lowest possible effort. How's that working out for you? Yeah, no heavy metal. Tell them to fuck off. Works for losers. See you soon, brother. Thanks for bringing the entertainment as only you can. For being a fucking dipshit. Amazing 8 subs, baby, and 0 effort 8 subs. You're crushing it, AK. You're crushing it. Keep it up. Hey, thanks for taking this shift. The password for the engine car has changed again. I would just write the new password here, but the guys upstairs would get on my back. So, I'll follow the rules and split it up into separate notes. You'll find them in their usual places. Well then, I'll leave everything to you now. The first number is 9. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. I won't forget it. Oh my god. The fuck? I just got played. Oh no. Wait, 928. Well, why are you saying 928? It was 920, right? I was guessing, sorry. AK, snap that shit up like a greedy fucking baby grabbing a boob. Not even a single. No, oh wait, no. Warpstone got some nons. Jack got some nons. Okay, they were starting to come in. It wasn't going to be enough, though. I'm afraid. You started fucking around. You know how it goes around here. You've been executed before. What do they do? Backseating. I don't know. I ask A-Care. Spam and backseating. There you go. I'm sorry. I love you guys. I deserve this. And there goes Marsulator again. Now, where were we? Fourth number is 0. That's what it said, right? Not the third. The fourth number is 0. It must be 9 2. Oh, I fucked that up. Shit. I mean, 9 2 8 0? No. 9 2 7 0. Nope. 9 2 6 0. 9 2 5 0. 9 2 4 0. Ah! 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 Time. Look. When did that show up? Oh. Anna baby. If you remember, I told you once about Blade of the Phantom Master, a Korean manhwa. There's a webtoon about it. It's rad. Cool. Thanks for the tenner. Typical Australian spider. Easy, bro. Is it just 3 of these in the front row? Huh. What do they got on them? Tornado leaves, but they're dropped. Never mind them. So cut down and all grounder, I believe.
Okay.
100. Need to give them to the pop hit. They're useless. Actually, super easy to wipe on that. Fucking hell, mate. Is this game even on the backwards compatibility for Xbox? It is, apparently, and it has better frame rate and stuff. On the Series X or whatever, right?
Cook? Meg. It's all right. It's me, Sarah. Kine's here, too. Kine? Sarah? You can come out, you two. It's safe.
Really, Ackle? Interesting.
It's all right. It's all right now.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to see Mom.
I know, sweetheart. I know. I miss her. So do I.
I'm sorry.
You had us worried.
I'm not sure if it makes it look better, but I know it makes it run better, Sweaty, than this. But this is the original version, like day one release, no updates, no patches, and on a 360. Because I haven't plugged my 360 into the fucking internet for 10 years. Oh!
Must be. With magic energy this intense, we may not make it this time.
Why? You're immortal.
I'm not so sure anymore.
You're scared, Kyle. I'm worried about losing my memory again. Or maybe this time, you're my body. No. Kyle, we're gonna save them.
I know.
Sarah! I won't let our grandchildren die! Sarah, what are you doing? No! Stay back!
No! I've put way too many slot seeds into you. No self-sacrifice.
What are you doing?
Mad.
We love you so very much.
I mean, that is a valid question, Amun.
Huh? We're in Aura? This warp thing really takes it out of you. Hold it!
Whoa. Did you just see what I just saw?
Great.
We're at the site where the magic energy was detected. 2 people found, a man and a woman. We'll proceed with check. Raise your arms and turn around.
What? How dare you be so insolent to your king?
You're the one who's being insolent. Do as you're told.
You better do as he says.
I will not! I am Tolton, 45th King of Ura. How dare you point your swords at me?
To think a person could lose it to the point of impersonating our fallen liege.
Fallen! How dare you! I am Tolton, your king! You shall obey me!
Silence, fool!
What?
Something's not right here.
You're under arrest. Come quietly and don't give us any trouble. Come along.
I didn't recognize his face, his hair, his golden armor.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next affliction. Wonderful.
Hey, Hannah, thank you for gifting a sub to, I said Ackle, but I'd say it was Acelevo? Acelevo? Acklevo? I don't know. It's one of those fucking names. You just got to pick a fucking version and go with it. Ackle, mate.
Ah, yes.
Thank you.
The smell of proper devotion.
And loin scurvy.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
26 months subbed. 26 years watching. Thank you, my friend. How you doing? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, Amin said, so why couldn't she turn around and cut it off behind her so they all escape? I'm going to say that that is predicated on the assumption that we assume she was going to kill herself and Kaim. That's not necessarily a very good assumption to make, right? It could be that she's sending herself in there so that her and Kaim can fight and keep the kids away from the fight, rather than just sacrifice them. That makes more sense.
I remember you. Back from
They had no chance to move? That I don't buy. What? Sunny Snow, thank you for 16 months, mate. Cheers, dude. What's going on? I feel like they want to send the kids away and take their chances over there. They're immortal, you know. Give it a fang.
Well now, he is an old one.
All right, Hannah.
As old as me.
Chaotic Jixie as well. Hello, long time no see, Jinx. How are ya? Thanks for 73 months now. Bloody hell. Hope you're doing good. What's going on? I haven't seen Gaming Grammar for a while. She's still going around? Good to hear, man. A mix of historical and Legends Berserk vibe, but more grounded. Very cleverly written and drawn. Highly recommended. So that's Blade of the Phantom Master, is it? I've got a few others up here that I gotta watch. Fallen and Come and See. Blade of the Phantom Master. Right, so I'm just making a folder here on my browser called Movie Rex, and I'm going to throw these guys in Movie Rex because it's starting to get too many now. One day I'll be like, what should I watch? Oh, I've got a folder of fucking Movie Rex. I can keep one in my brain or two maybe, like Killing of the Sacred Deer the other day, but she's in school right now, so she's pretty busy. We'll give her my best, yeah? I think about her often. Thanks again. Cheers, mate. Alright, so Seth and Tolton are back in Ura, and they don't know that Tolton's dead, and shit's going down, and we're under arrest. Run! Escape! No anime, just a webtoon to read. It's short. Oh, okay, right. Webtoon. I'm not familiar with the term. It's short, only 17 manhwas. Nevertheless, I insist because I can see you vibing with it. Yeah, there's about 800 billion trillion things in the world that I would vibe with that I'm never going to get to. Because there's 800 billion trillion times more things than that exist. And I'm not immortal. And I don't know if webtoons are gonna make it onto my list. Maybe. But I fucking doubt it. I'll just say it right now. I very highly doubt it. I like my books. I'm an old man. And I'm set in my fucking ways. But I'll keep it saved. And if it pops up one day, I'll give it a fang. Now. Halt! Don't mess with us. Oh. I'm fucking messing with you, man. Right, so Seth, I haven't, oh, wait, I think I gave Seth a new sword recently. I did, Red Snake. Yeah, absolutely. And the Crusher Ring, which is damage up level 2. So we did use Seth a little bit before. Okay, beautiful. Now, you also had a decent bit of black magic, didn't you? What do you got here? Oh, I can't read any of their abilities. What if... Wait. Both front? No, I must have learnt them from a person. Well, fuck. We're going in blind. Raises the abilities of one party member? Yeah. Award me a medal, King. What a great ability. Oh, no. Hey, Joseph Birch. How are you, mate? Good to see you. They're very weak, but so am I. Just read the first 8 episodes for free. See for yourself. That's what I'm saying. You're not getting it. I don't like comics. I don't read manga either. I don't like my books with pictures in them, is what I'm saying. But, as I say, maybe? This is rough. I have to go for it. Oh. This is really bad. I'm gonna Angel's Plume. Just in case. Thank you, Hannah. Welcome back, JK. What's going on, bro? I don't know. Healing potion on Tolton? Attack on the guard dog? 100 HP. What is going on? Oh my. Can't read what he's got. I'm gonna have to use. No, it's physical. I'm gonna guess.
Never underestimate the royal house.
You're telling me? Some low-level bitches. With no synergy at all, because I have no idea how to use them. Tolton got hit for like 900 or some shit, too. That was fucked.
Not too shabby. I didn't think you could handle yourself so well.
Good on you, J-Man. Me too, bro. Good fun.
Gongora betrayed me.
He was using you all along. Consider yourself lucky to be alive. What are you standing around for? Come on.
Me?
You're a wanted man in these parts. Standing around like that's gonna get you killed.
You're helping me?
It's up to you.
Seth is so hot with some of these camera angles. My god. Just getting hot under the collar, you know? Fun. Now, you have Lullaby, puts enemies to sleep and ends the battle. Award medal, that seems so good to have. Persistent, stays alive even when damage taken depletes HP to 0. That's why he was left on 1. Oh my fucking god, that's awesome too. Okay, I was gonna say award medal first, but we really want persistence. That's huge. As for you, darling, boost the amount of HP restored by healing magic. You don't need power hit. I don't believe. I haven't figured out how to make that work yet. Maybe it plays really well with the high crit or something. Steel. Factual analysis. Bingo. Status analysis. Bingo. Turntail, just in case we need to get the fuck out of there. Guard heal's probably going to be quite useless in this situation. Randomly performs a counterattack. Probably pretty good too. Alright. Equip Tolton? Ceremonial sword. Okay, it's decent. What are we fighting, bros? Poison and blind. Damage and crit. That's pretty fucking good in it. It's pretty fucking good. Let's go with that. I reckon we go with that one. Black and white magic level 3. Get some mana, right? He's got 60 mana. Give me a bit more, you know, a bit more fucking possibilities. King Tolton is dead, and at such a young age. The king's bloodline is severed. Oh, King Tolton. This is where we started the game. I remember this street. The king is dead. What will happen to Ura now? Good question. Cheers, Texas.
There's going to be a sacrifice at the ceremony today. They're going to burn a bunch of criminals alive.
Whoa.
That pirate said is supposed to be one of them. Ooh, this I gotta see.
Oh, we gotta save Sid.
Did you say Sid?
Yeah, I did.
No.
Hey, what's your problem? Who cares? They're all criminals. It'll make the world a better place.
What?
Hold it! We can't go starting trouble. Why are you so agitated all of a sudden?
I've got to save him.
What?
You're drawing too much attention. We'll stick to the back alleys.
Back alleys would be this way? No? Seems right. This place will be teeming with soldiers soon. We better get going before they catch us. Go? Where? Where can we go? What do you think? Gongora's inauguration, obviously. But that's going to be held in the royal palace. We can't get there from here. These kinds of secret corridors are actually a lot more convenient than the normal roads. Come on. You'll get left behind if you don't hurry up. Well, save point there, that's exciting. What are these fucking steam pumps, huh? Ura's got a very different vibe about it than Goatsa. But I didn't appreciate it until I'd seen Goatsa. And Numara as well. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Yeah. I could watch that ass walk away all day. And I will. That little sway of the hips. I'm a baser instinct creature. I know that. I understand that. I do have the intellect to know what I am, but not to prevent it.
You must be the imposter pretending to be the Light King. Now's our chance! It's over!
Phew. That was a close one.
Oh, I didn't mute myself. Fuck. What's the best way for a random cunt to DM at the moment? DM you at the moment. Can they not just fucking ask me here? What could be so private? Mirrorstone of Fear. Oh, and it's never... Every cunt that does it's never private. It involves casting. How does that change anything? I just used all my fucking healing. These are the battles you wipe on when you're standing on the save point.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners has returned. Take up arms.
Hannah, my love, welcome back to the round table, my friend. Grab a guillotine, join the fun. Love your Tottenham voice, thanks. Whatever do you mean? It's perfect. For fuck's sake. Knew it. And that didn't kill. Oh my god! Wait, what? Is she confused and can't pick a target? Have to kill them so they can't order the dog and one hit me, right? I think that's how it works. It's risky though. What a brutal little fight. Such a little pissant, bullshit, fucking nothing fight. And, it's so brutal. All right, now what are we talking about? I gotta save. So I'm panicking because I haven't saved for fucking hours. Well, back on the train. I was on the fucking train. Can you imagine? Okay. I'll say that's your answer. Okay, cool. I mean, we could do a Discord thing, but then they have to be here so that I can accept them on Discord and shit. It's complicated. Just fucking tell them to come in and fucking talk to me. Why the fuck are they asking you for? A long discussion about it the other day. I did. The last Odyssey show, right? Was even the link, the first 8 episodes are free, just don't read the prologue. Spoils an already clever move that isn't in the manhwa. What the fuck is a webtoon? Why are we, what is this? What is this language? Why have I not heard of this before? Is it just a comic on the internet? Yeah, it's just it's a fucking webtoon is a website, right? What is a webtoon? Digital comic. Originated in South Korea and read vertically. Ah, okay, so it is different. Never mind. Web comics, but originating in Korea specifically and read vertically specifically, right? Or is that not mandatory? This is a dead end. Hey, cutie. What the fuck? Kitty just bailed. Kind of miss sparse save points in games as there's so much risk to them. Well, it is an interesting point. A lot of anxiety and pressure comes from it, and that changes the way that you deal with this shit, right? It's new to me as well. I used to buy this shit actual manga. Seems to be a coloured version of what once was. I see what you mean, yep. Yeah, fair. I've got a few manga that I'm supposed to read and haven't yet, which is why I feel like I need to read those, like Alucard, for fuck's sake, you know? Helsing. I feel like I should absolutely focus on reading the stuff that I have backed up before I take on any new projects. Thing is, yeah, I just don't fucking like that style. I mean, I read every day. I just don't ever feel like I'm in the right mood for manga or I guess or comics as well. I mean, I read some comics as a kid. Don't get me wrong. I just gave all my Ren and Stimpy comics to my kid today, but I don't remember reading them much. I like books. I did read The Watchmen. I have a nice edition of The Watchmen, and I read that properly through. But it was brilliant. But it was still a struggle for me to stay engaged with that particular visual style, I guess. How good did it feel to find that haul? Oh, it was awesome, dude. So much shit in there. Nintendo 64, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PSP, my other PSP. Obviously, I already had the SNES and the NES that I found. Mario Kart 64 was the only game I found in there, but it works. The whole lot works. It's beautiful. And yeah, I had a whole bunch of old Hyper magazines and PC Power Play magazines and shit like that. Didn't know I had all that shit. It would have just been the last 3 or 4 houses I lived at. It got boxed up, and then it got moved from one garage to the next, and then one garage to the next, and then one garage to the next. And I finally had to open it this time because my wife's throwing everything out. And there it was. A box I hadn't opened. Short and brilliant, that's why I insisted so much. Never saw read any manga that's that is half of it. You make a good salesman. I've got it saved. I'll see what I can do. No promise. What I can do. That one didn't run away. Leap away. Through the back streets of Uda. My mum tossed out my N64. The funny thing is, I sold my Nintendo 64. I remember selling it with all my games. Get a fucking Xbox. Not a 360, an original Xbox with Halo. So here's the kicker. It's not my Nintendo 64. Think that's some shit? We were thinking it might be my wife's. She had one when she was a young kid. And it got boxed up into my shit because naturally at some point along the way, my wife and I have been together for 20 years.
He is an old
19 years.
Almost as old as me.
Hey, Ali man, what's going on, dude? 65 months, you absolute legend. What's going on, dude? Cheers. Good to see ya. I was gonna ask where you... Yeah, just one an extra box I hadn't seen for too long. Been a minute since I played this game. I never played it, Warden. It's fucking awesome, dude. What a banger. It's been picking up pace today as well. It's crazy. Oh, shit, here we go. I'm a good salesman indeed. I give money to sell the product. You cocksucker. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Keep paying me. I love it. You just keep giving me $10 every time you try and sell something. How does it not work? Oh, can I message you privately? I swear it won't be about how to get streaming tips. Just you, Flintstones, just you. I don't mind getting private messages. Just let's start the conversation here and not by way of one of my moderators as a proxy with some vague idea of what the context is. That's no. That's no good. Hey, Art Bob, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude? I got your email. And awesome, lovely. Yeah, if you guys ever are in a position where you want to send out a chair let me know. I'm not going to invest in the current state that I'm in. I want to be standing anyway, and it's working pretty well. But if you ever want to get some more eyes on it, you know where to find me. And I love you. Thank you. I see we're at it again, says Velvet. I really want to play this game too. It's nice to see some games having a reasonable playtime with 50-ish hours. I feel like too many games today are too long. It's an interesting thing to say about a previous gen JRPG. I wouldn't have said that, but maybe it is 50-ish hours. I don't know. I haven't played it. But I am on disc 3 already, and unless there's maybe the large bulk of shit is 100%ing or whatever, but if it continues at the current pace, yeah, I'll probably get it done in 70 or so hours, which is pretty good for me. As for games today are too long, I don't think it's an interesting comparison, but I can't think of a single game that's come out in the last 10 years that's longer than this.
Well,
I guess what you're referring to is open world video games, as opposed to linear video games. Zeke and ye shall find. Thanks for 53 months, man. Heading to the airport in an hour, so thanks for the quick entertainment. Always got your back, brother. Thanks for the cash, mate. Cheers. Yeah, I think the open world games make them feel longer.
New voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Fucking go, you mate.
Zeke, baby, thanks for the 5-pack. You absolute legend. Cheers, mate. Have a great trip wherever you're fucking going. Not the deal I wish we could offer. No, that's fine, Bob. I understand completely. I'm fairly unique in this kind of a situation, you know. I know I'm the odd duck, but I've been doing this long enough. In fucking nearly 20 years of working in the games industry, I know what I can do and what I can't. Look at a lot of RPGs today.
Ooh, I remember.
Oh, Baldur's Gate, right?
Back from war.
Tears of the Kingdom.
Good.
Right. The Brotherhood. Thanks for 18 months. Cheers, man. Thank you very much. The thing is, I don't think Baldur's Gate is 100 hours and Tears of the Kingdom's 125, right? I think that's how long you spent with them. I think if you wanted to spend 50 hours, you could have spent 50 hours. I think you could probably get through Tears of the Kingdom in about 30 if you just did the story. And Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, it depends. But if you were ignoring most of the side stuff and just pummeling your way through, you probably get through it in 50 hours as well, right? It depends, but they are dense games, and I guess they're both non-linear, right? There's so many different paths to choose and different places to go and different areas to explore, whereas this is you explore the area you're in, you move to the next one and explore that, you move to the next one and explore that, and if you want, you can go back to them, and I imagine there'll be an open world section, because there already has been a small open world section, which is sort of the end of Disc 3, mid of Disc 4 era, where you just go around and do all the things before the final boss sort of stuff. The sidetrack brain just can't stay on point. Maybe that's it. But it is all optional. I think if you take into account all the optional content in this game, which, as I say, if it is following the Final Fantasy structure, will be all at the end. Because that's how they used to do it, right? It's all right before the final boss or right after the final boss, depending on whether they do the post-game thing. But you add all that shit in as well, and you've probably got something very similar to the size of most of these big games. It's just that you don't have to do any of it. Whereas with the others, you feel like you have to because it's on the way. And yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, man, I couldn't stop being distracted. Every time I said, I just need to go from this point to this point. It's fucking 6 days before I got there. Brotherhood, thank you, my friend. Cheers, baby. What's going on? Good to see you. Yeah, I agree, Zen. Hannah would like to execute Jimmy 5218. Let's find out why. That's weird. Try it again. Oh no. It's the right guy. His name's just not there. I have no idea what that is. What did he say? Oh, we don't like girls. We don't. No, not yet. However, one day an influx of hormones that we can't control will overpower our better judgment and drive us to pursue the female species against our will. Well, I want whatever he's smoking, etc., etc. Settle down. Anna, congratulations. It looks like Jimmy is indeed going to die. I don't know who he is. I don't know why he has a sub. I don't know what the fuck this was supposed to be. But, well, in a unanimous vote, this motherfucker is absolutely going to die. Jimmy, if you're there, if you can hear me, if you are in fact a sentient human being and not a bit of crust from a piece of toast that I once ate 7 years ago, but haven't until now. It didn't pop up again. Something's wrong with that one. Something's scuffed. They've evolved beyond the need for conventional bodies. They must be an advanced species, millions of years ahead of us. Yeah. Good. Congratulations, Hannah. That was my fuck up, was it? The system reads every guillotine dropped and it changed the execution to yours? You trying to kill blank? Ah, that's right, because it's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to stop listening after that, but something changed when StreamerBot changed and I haven't fixed it, right? It changes it to blank if they throw down afterwards, yeah. It's supposed to stop listening. I don't know what the fuck. I'll have to get Brucey to look at that because it's beyond me, unfortunately. Now, where were we? Gotcha Gaming out on the YouTubes. Would it be okay to upload your content to TikTok and profit off of it? At least you're honest. I upload others as well, but only with permission given and provide a link to the original source. Ah, yes. Well, no. I have a moral obligation to stay away from TikTok. I think it is one of the many corporations that is ruining our planet and most especially the next generation. And if I find myself on it in any capacity, I will find the motherfucker who published it and do everything within my power to make sure they suffer every day for the rest of their life. Upload at your own fucking peril. It's pretty clear. Good. I was using the emote without knowing that. It's not your fault at all, Brandon. It's not your fault at all. It's the system is supposed to compensate for that, but it didn't. All right, now where were we? Oh, Lord Tolton, you're still alive. And you are... I was one of the humble servants of Zephyr, our previous king. I doubt you remember it by this point, but I was honoured to meet you several times as well, Your Majesty. However, plans are already afoot in town for a royal succession ceremony. What is the meaning of your presence here? To make a long story short, we need to stay undercover, or the king's life will be in danger. Could you pretend you never saw us here? Oh my goodness, what a pitiful state of affairs for the rightful king of Ura. Well, I understand. My loyalty is unwavering to the very end. Are you aware, Your Majesty, of the Uran royal seals? They may aid you if you're being pursued. The royal seals are Uran property, dotted across the world. and only an Uran royal may open them. I believe there's one located somewhere inside this city. They say the seal's power will reveal itself to those worthy of the throne, and it certainly seems like you're in a position to require that power. In that case, allow me to give you this. I hope it proves useful, Your Majesty. That was a lot. Clear as day, I'll begin uploading today. Good on ya. Vile little platform. TikTok brain is a phrase. Yeah. I just see too many people just swiping their lives away on it. I can't be a part of it. I will play into the YouTube Shorts. Well, not me. I'll get somebody to do it for me. Can't handle it. But because it's YouTube and it's part of a system that, you know, the shorter stuff is to promote the bigger stuff, etc. But TikTok, I don't know. Maybe it'll change someday. It seems to rely pretty heavily at this point on just some real like low attention span fuckery. Like the lower your attention span, the more content you can consume in the shorter space, shorter space. So then the algorithm encourages shorter form content, etc., etc. I feel like these kinds of algorithms may be responsible for just straight up annihilating an entire generation, if not more, of human beings. Because we are such malleable creatures. If we're not careful about the way in which we process information. Guest book. To our dear guests. Okinawa. You have a goldfish memory, but chat doesn't, and I love your chat. Rock on. Insert airborne runnin' wild. Fuck yeah. I do. I remember only the things that are meaningful to me, and honestly, nothing that is said in this chat is ever meaningful. It's all just fucking noise, Hannah. A lot of yous. Just fucking noise. Guest book. To our dear guests. Do you have any questions, comments, or suggestions? Kindly write them down here. We came here for our honeymoon. We'll never forget this experience of a lifetime. We'll treasure it forever. Thank you. It rained the whole time. How could I have any fun? It's like bad weather just follows me around. The soldiers were loud. Everything was so expensive. I just want to go home. At least the girl was really cute, and her food was good. This was my first time in the city. It's been an interesting and meaningful trip. I'd like to visit again. I came here to send my son off to the army. He's such a kind-hearted boy. I'm worried he won't fit in with those military types. I just pray he'll be back safe. I rode the monorail. Saw the castle. Played with the dog. I'm gonna go to my grandma's house tomorrow. Can't wait. I'm trying to think of what kind of world building that was supposed to be. What did I gain from that one? Maybe I'm missing something, but it seemed like an actual guest book from a hotel that Sakaguchi stayed at. Play Power World for a month on stream, or stream to TikTok for a month. Shoot myself in the face. Great Gate, Downtown Ura, Pause. We've been in here before, right? Yeah, we have. I've totally been in here before. Have I read that exact guest book before? I think I might have. I do have a goldfish memory. It's true. Yeah? And I have zero memory of it at all. No. And this is only the 10th day of this game, not the 100th. I wonder what voices I used last time. Have you done any audiobooks? I'd love to get one if you have. I feel like it would be an amazing experience, even if it was just a Britannica. Even if Britannica Encyclopedia would be great to read. I haven't. No. I've looked. I have. Even though I don't really want to do it, I'm starting to want to do it.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Anna, thanks for bringing Tiny Goliath back for 2 months. Isn't that lovely? Cheers, mate. You used the little kid's voice for the last one. That's the only one I remember. Nice. Any receipts to read, maybe too? Some deodorant bottle labels. We need some more world building. Exactly. Yeah, listening to Rosamund Pike read The Wheel of Time lately. I'm trying to borrow from her style more and use this game as a good method of practice that one day maybe I can, Joe. I don't know. It's kind of hard to get into. And it's just it's a competitive industry too. I was looking at Rosamund Pike's work and she didn't want to do it and then felt compelled to do it after they filmed the television series. And then I started looking into her background. I was like, okay. You're an actor, sure. What makes you want to jump into this? Both of her parents are opera singers. And her mother directs her audiobooking for Wheel of Time. Like, this is a person that's been thinking about using their voice and probably training with their voice their entire goddamn motherfucking life. That's the sort of shit you got to compete with in this industry. It's so hard to break in. I'm so terrible with my voice. I've completely annihilated it over the last 10 years to the point now where it's like I have to put a thing on my mouth after every show to massage my vocal cords because I've fucking ruined them with terrible practice. I'm playing Resident Evil 4 and that sub voice just made me jump. Love it. Holy fucking fuck. After over 15 hours of battling this kidney stone piece of fuck. Bro. I'm finally stable enough to type a longer sentence. What a fucking experience. Out of all the times it hit me at 5 a.m. Shit, did it just happen last night, bro? I was about to ask you about some Age of Empires so you could fucking get some games with Placey. And you're in hospital? Fucking kidney stone? I'm sorry, brother. That's fucked. Are you back home now? Yeah, they did. Team Rival.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Lord of the Rings audiobook. Are you crazy? Andy Serkis himself, Gollum, did Lord of the Rings and Silmarillion. No way. They don't do that very often as well, like a different person reading it, different flavor. Maybe in the future that'll be a thing where it's like, listen to your favorite fucking voice actor read from a book, read a specific book, and you just pick the actor and AI has put their voices down, fucking through all of them or something shit like that, right? But that's not how it works at the moment. You would need to find your project and then become that project, become the person who read that. It's very rare to get a re-release. And the re-release of Wheel of Time, A, the original is very old. And B, they just did a television series where Rosamund Pike plays the lead. And it makes perfect sense. I thought the reason why they did the Wheel of Time audiobooks with Rosamund Pike is because she wanted to, or because they wanted her to, but apparently not. She was asked if she wanted to do it. She said no. They asked the rest of the cast. They said no. And then by that time...
Someone has conscripted new...
Acolyte, welcome back.
Thanks
again, Hannah.
Wonderful.
And then by that time, they were going to start looking outside the cast of the show. And that was when she stepped in because she'd started to fall in love with the source material, in love with the work and the author, but also, with the world. Even though she's not into fantasy shit at all, this is like sort of her first taste. She felt very protective, I guess, of the source material. She said in an interview, and went for it instead. Now she's done 3 books. I actually bought the 3rd yesterday because Audible did that thing again, where they send me an email and say 2 months sign up today for 2 months for 99 cents, right? I'm like, all right. I get 2 books, and then I cancel. I was like, I haven't got time to read them anyway. But how I got the other ones, the amount of books I've got for 50 cents on Audible is insane. Actually insane. I did buy one, the second Wheel of Time book. Because I wanted it. It cost me like $16 for the month or something, and it was a decision I made. I'm not just going to keep a subscription on and let it keep going. But I have a Kindle. I buy books and read on that. But I got Eye of the World, Dragon Reborn, The Great Hunt. Those are the 3 she's done. And I think that the rumor is the 4th one audiobook will be done when the 3rd season is done. So I'd say next year. Got Elantris, Stephen Fry's Heroes, Neil Gaiman's Norse Mythology, Brandon Sanderson's Oathbringer, banger, Troy by Stephen Fry, and Mythos by Stephen Fry, so that's the set. Also, The Sandman by Neil Gaiman. I might get part 2 of that next month with the other credit. And then one that I bought for my wife. But I'm pretty sure, with the exception of the Great Hunt, I bought them all with credits that I got in that exact same deal. And now if you want to buy these books, straight up, they're like $60, right? Some shit like that. They're not cheap. How much is Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief? Okay, it's only 15. There's Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief. Salem's Lot? Oh, that's 15 as well. Okay, so all the ones on the front page are 15, but if you search for a fucking book, it's like $60, seriously. Neil Gaiman's Norse Mythology was one of the first audiobooks on Audible. On your Audible? Yeah. Awesome. You might have recommended it to me. I know somebody did. Terry Manker's Spellmonger series. Never heard of it. No, that's actually not on my list. Oh, I loved it, Lobes. So good, bro. So good. I'm at home. It's quite a battle. One of the worst pains I've ever experienced. It's like getting kicked in the crotch. Have that sensation pulsate in waves with a heavy numbing pain on the back. Lesson fucking learned. Drink more water. Fuck. Shit, alright. I drink a good bottle of water every night with dinner and try to get more in earlier. Hopefully I don't have to deal with that shit. It sounds horrible. You own all the Percy Jacksons on Audible? Okay, nice. I've seen bits of a show, I think. I don't know. It doesn't seem like my thing at all. But then again, I like Harry Potter, so maybe you got into it when you were young and nostalgic. Listening to the Lord of the Rings Andy Serkis version right now. I'm going to have to check out that Wheel of Time one as well. I highly recommend. The Kate Redding or whatever it is. I can't remember. The original version I hear is very good, but I don't know. I listened to the samples and it didn't do it for me way back when. And then after I found out Rosamund Pike, I love Rosamund Pike, so it was just perfect for me. Like 6 credits on Audible currently. Yeah, there you go. Well, I'm telling you where to spend 3 of them. And if you haven't listened to Stephen Fry's Mythos, Troy, and Heroes, I highly recommend those 2. I love listening to Stephen Fry talk, though, so I'm a bit biased. Lucifer by Mike Carey, if you enjoy Neil Gaiman's Sandman. Okay, I haven't read Neil Gaiman's Sandman, and the Netflix show did not sell me. But that's why I want to read the audiobook. It's a dramatized, like a full dramatized version. It seems very useful. Getting him now? Good on you, bro. Enjoy. Series of unfortunate events. Yeah, Lemony Snickets, I think it is. Wonderful. Ghost Stories with Christopher Lee is amazing. Creepy stories from the Victorian age. Also, Children of Huron, narrated by Lee, is great. I didn't know Christopher Lee did audiobooks. Were they recently, or was he like one of the original batch of audiobookers back before they were a thing? Really? Mullet, awesome. 70 hours of Stephen Fry's Sherlock Holmes for 1 credit, huh? Amazing. Rob Inglis as a narrator. Guy sounds like a cross between Ian McKellen and Tolkien's recorded voice. Oh. Lovely. Welcome. I would like to wish you a pleasant stay, but I'm afraid it may be a tad difficult. Some soldiers were here earlier looking for you. Don't worry though. We would never allow guests to come into danger on our watch. I've asked the chef to open the back door for you.
Well now.
We're much safer
He is an
entering
old one.
and exiting that way.
Almost as old as me.
Chucky! Hey, baby. Thanks for half a country, mate. What's going on, dude? Really been enjoying the Lost Odyssey. Thanks for the my pleasure, dude. I go back and I do these specifically for you cunts, all right? For the core, for the base, for the people that have been watching me forever, and you know, liked all that shit back when we used to do it. I try to at least keep some of that energy, yeah. Amidst the constant need for growth, for keeping up with Twitch in the current day, and to be honest with you, just the absolutely massive and overwhelming amount of video games that release on a yearly basis now. It's like it doubles every year, you know. It's fucked. But I always will make time to go back and play some classics that I've never played, and go back and play some classics that I love. And I'm glad you enjoy it. Cheers, mate. You're welcome. Now then, please come in. I understand that the chef has a special menu prepared for you. Ah, yes. The chef is the man in the hallway. He's often mistaken for a doddering old man, but his skills in the kitchen are impeccable. In any case, please enjoy your stay with us. You will be completely safe here. Just be sure not to use the front exit. It could be rather dangerous. Yes, which is left, right? Yeah, I remember. Okay. I came here looking for a job, but that's the least of my worries now. Right, bro. I came down here. I remember coming down here at the beginning. Yeah, there he is. So, on the run from the soldiers, eh? What did you do, huh? Ah, well, I'll take care of you well enough. Just try to get some rest, okay? Oh, I thought you were the chef. It's a fun game, throwback. I love the item skill system. I'm fucking loving it, dude. It's so good, Muzza. We're on disc 3 now. Things are going hectic. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Profound experience. And I can only imagine... It started to pick up pace so crazily now. We're all split up. And yeah, I can only imagine it's going to get even more nuts as we go on. Thanks for watching, mate.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
That's fair, Shooky. That's fair. We can't all play everything. They're just crazy, man. Gongora fucking shit up and just going nuts. Just going nuts. Muzza Fuzza 12. Welcome to the expletives. Thank you, Hannah. She's been gifting everybody who doesn't have a sub in the universe a sub today. And I do love that. It's not just gifting out sub packs to random cunts that probably don't even fucking watch the show, although that's not always the case. But actually sniping out cunts that are here, big fan. Big fan. Love your work. Cheers, brother. Cool that you're stuck with it. Fuck, man, I can't seem to have the attention span for JRPGs anymore. Well, look, me neither, Donkey Kong. As you know. Which is why I just don't do very many, right? Final Fantasy 16 was the exception last year. I did that. But when was the last time? Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac Age, which I didn't finish, you know? I know that the JRPG style is anathema to me as a streamer because I take so long. So I wanted to make sure it was at the right time when I really needed it, that it was the right game that really had been recommended, and that I was fully committed to it, you know? Like, it doesn't matter. I'm going to do this every second day, with the only exceptions being shit that I can't control, until it's done, you know? I'm going to give it my all. And if it's awesome, and it's easy to play like it is, great. And if not, it doesn't fucking matter. I'm going to give it my all. Getting done. It's the only way I can guarantee myself, you know, getting through this shit now. I see. Yeah, I've been talking about doing exactly. A long time coming. Damn. These guys are tricky. Shine. Maybe shine? The risk. Wait, wouldn't prism? Yeah. Prism's the way to go. I need double prisms. That's how I beat these guys. I should have clued onto that earlier. JRPGs and RPGs in general. For the longest time for my whole life they were for me. But then I gave up. I don't know, they got too much for me. Streaming was a part of it for sure, but not the only part of it. Prism. I don't know the fuck that says, Hannah. I don't speak no Korean, motherfucker. Gotta be... I do have turntails so I can just get the fuck out. I've come this far. We'll do a flare bomb on you. And an aqua bomb on you. Because they come out first. Items come out first. So now I can at least guarantee that I'll be alive. They don't always guard, they don't always miss, but they often guard and often miss. Very interesting. Feet of Terror, yeah. Hey, I learned persistence. And Tolkien learned member hit. Member as in body part? First things first. Bloody hell. Skill, Tolton. Member hit. Inflicts damage on one enemy based on the member difference. What? Once I do them good, I have Hogwarts Legacy, FF16, Spider-Man 2, and Baldur's Gate. Yeah, fuck Hogwarts and Spider-Man off. What a waste. But the others are good. Seemed to ask when I booted it up. Booted it, but Spider-Man can't be bad. Oh, well, I mean, you know, it's fucking Spider-Man and you're a grown-up. But other than that, yeah, I'm sure it's great. It's a very nice... Well, I watched my kid play it. It's a very nice cinematic experience, you know? It's not really a video game. You're just going to press one button, but it's a nice big Marvel fucking explosion. And look, if at this point you're really not sick of the same characters in the same stories doing the same thing, punching bad guys that don't die and getting hit and not dying and blah 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 blah. If at this point you're still not over it, then you probably will like it. Because a lot of people aren't. But it does make me worry. And Hogwarts is just a pathetic shell of a video game. It's just nothing in that game makes sense. It's fucking gross. FF16 has fucking plenty of issues, but it is a cool story in a cool world with some cool mechanics. But it is held back by a lot too. Baldur's Gate 3 is a masterpiece. I have nothing bad to say about Baldur's Gate 3. I've put 100 hours into it. I'm still not fucking finished. It's absolutely fucking fantastic. I recommend you begin playing it immediately. No, not that. Skills. So, she finished learning persistence. Now she's going to learn... I don't know what member... Linked member. Based on the member difference. I'm not sure what that does. Award medal. I love the idea of having some buffs. Great. Also... You're not really healing, so fuck that off. Let's get persistence. That's awesome. Alright, I think we're good now. The Dragon's Dogma 1 to play before the... Get on that shit. Yeah, the second one's not far away now. Well worth it. Fucking phenomenal stuff. You go and play an hour of it. And you'll be like, dude, what the fuck? How long have we been standing? Well... 6.5 hours for the show, but I did a few hours of Homeworld before as well. Let's just say I haven't been sitting today. But that's becoming pretty common for me now. Spend an entire day on your feet. My feet do hurt. That's why I keep moving around and repositioning them. The indigenous Australians go walkabout, and they just walk in bare feet on the coldest, on the hottest, you know, soil and shit for their whole lives. That can't be too... it must be doable. Oh, how long have I been using the desk? What do you reckon, chat? 3 months? Planning on playing... Oh, yeah, day one. Hannah, stop fucking saying Korean shit to me, cunt. I don't know what you're saying. Thanks for the $10. Gold colors? And a Calolita in the back. Okay, these guys are cute as fuck. Bought Metal Gear Solid 2, they just put out, or at least 60 FPS. Nah, it's just a port of the original remaster. However, what a banger still. Vamp used to be my favorite. However, Fortune's my babe now. Nice, bro. Yeah, it's a shit remaster, right? Shit re-release. Konami just being fucking Konami, of course. They just put Snake in Fortnite, for fuck's sake, and Raiden. So, I mean, we know what to expect from these cunts. Need some level 4 magic, black magic with these guys. Let's see how this goes. Oh. Bitch.
Someone has convinced new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
It's me.
Welcome back, Ether. Thanks, Hannah. Hannah's saying you're beautiful and I wish I could suck your dick every day. Look. I agree. Holton is currently suffering from Caloron? Does that... I should wait on those. Now they're hitting there for nothing. Yeah, donkey, right? Was it this morning? I think it was yesterday morning. I was dreaming about him. And I woke up and he went live and it was his first show in weeks. Time to pretend to go to work. I'll see you later. Cheers, Hannah, baby. Thanks for the support, man. Love you. That'll hit the GC pretty hard. Allegedly? Let's see. Actually hit the GC hard? I want to see. No, didn't do fuck all to the G. It said it would. Didn't actually do it. Then yeah, doing good, man. Doing good. Cheers, dude. Thank you. Yeah, Darius is doing Final Fantasy 14. I wasn't because he asked me if I want to get back into it, and I just said I was spinning too many plates at the moment and I can't. But that's how I feel. I can't commit to shit right now, especially at that time slot, you know.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
And I gifted one to scene. Good on you, man. Thank you. Right? Do you plan to make pew-pew noises and or quote mothership dialogue when you unbox or play with your collector's edition? Choose one of the following answers. Of course. An email about my shipping of Homeworld 3 collectors. Amazing. I love it. Did I tell you, Grumpy? I finished Cataclysm today. I don't know how any of the others could possibly beat it. But it was incredible. I'm a beast slayer.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Thanks, Greg. Bring some randos back in. Good on you, mate. Cheers. Welcome, guys. Fuck yeah. Thank you, thank you. Such a great game in the series. It's so good. It's so fucking crazy, Loin. I was talking about it all intro today, as usual. I love it so much. I'm so tempted to get the Homeworld 3 Collector's Edition. But if I ship it from the US, it's not going to get here until late, and then I'll probably end up playing the game even later, and oh god. I saw people on Twitter trying to say Metal Gear Survive was actually good, and that's when I quit that hell site. I mean, you shouldn't have let them destroy Twitter for you, but fair enough. Yeah, Nick. Exactly. Fucking never, mate. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind the chat, apparently. Was I distracted? Oh, I was distracted by Caloruns. Yeah, so there was... So, what just happened? I got out of there while the getting was fucking good. Because it was feeling very much like I was fucked if I didn't. Right? I love the beginning of the last mission when the captain announces the Kulan as the warship at the beginning. Absolutely, man. I loved the end of mission 15 with the Belghazi, was it? I remember their name for some reason. I'm too tired to have this conversation. I went through it at the beginning of the show, and I had... It's just... amazing. Amazing. I used to steal that game from the bros so much he burned me a copy back in the day instead. Love it. How cool. Alright. Those Kalos, I'm just getting all sorts of, like... There's a specific... Either there's a trick. It could be a trick. To them. Oh, this is an ominous looking area. Well, before I go and check that, I have to go and check the other way now. Yeah, there must be a trick to them, or they're like a curveball thrown at you. That's way too tough. I sent you a $25 tip to the Cunt Force link. Oh, that's the wrong link. That goes to a different account. And I will never see it. I'm sure of it. But thank you. Very generous of you. It'll go into a kitty and get split 3 ways between me and the boys whenever we... You know what? It'll actually go to Brucey Teriyaki for developing the Elden Ring system for us, because we're still paying him off there. So yeah, it will go to a great cause. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Experiment number 42A. This is what's beneath the city? Whoa. Yes, the dialogue between the captain and the Bentusi, when the Bentusi are running through the gate, and he calls them Dude, It was so harrowing. I couldn't, like, I felt like such a prick. And also, I understood what we were, it was such a conflicting emotional scenario. It was so beautiful. And then the next two missions after that, which were narratively superb as well, mechanically, having to figure out strategies for dealing with the Nomad Moon, and then for dealing with the fucking Nagorok. Oh my god. So, I spent 2 hours, 40 minutes or something on the last mission. Last night and this morning. Crazy. Absolute craziness. No element. Okay, so I think we just go double prism. And hold out. And pray. Oh my god, we're dead. Oh. No! I've survived so many clutch situations today, but this one finally got me. Oh my god, what is going on in this area? I'm gonna go through all the StarCraft 2 campaigns this year. I only played the Zerg one for some reason. They are so much fun to play through. Enjoy, bro. Amazing. I want to do it myself as well. They are really, really top tier shit. The first one's even free now, I think. The old JRPG difficulty. Well, this is a different kind of JRPG difficulty spike. Something's not right. Something is not right. I need to process this. I need to think about it. We're gonna do this on Saturday. It's been 7 hours of standing here playing JRPGs. I'm pretty happy to call it a day. Get some fucking tucker in me. Thank you very much, my friends, my very good friends. Party splits are very punishing. Yeah. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, all I have to do is Turntail, because Turntail's a guaranteed run, right? I just, you can't apparently attempt to fight and then Turntail. That's crazy. Everything's hitting for so hard. There's no gear or anything that I could buy that would change that. I just have to grind out the levels on those characters, I think. And down there, it's going to be tough to do. I could have maybe go back a little and grind on the guards and the dogs, or just Turntail from all of them and try and get through that way. It's very cool that there are strategies to think about, though, right? It's not just I'm going to hold up and move into the next area, which is how it felt with 7 Remake and with even with 16, to be honest with you. As much as I enjoyed 16, it's still, you never really had to think, did you? You just move from area to area to area to area, and this is actually a few times now. It's caught me up. That is just passed the fuck right out. Reminds you of 10? Yeah, exactly. Back when they weren't afraid to piss you off. Back when video games were designed to challenge you, not to appease you. Because back then, oh, it's too hard. I don't want to play this anymore. And then you go outside and you go, man, this is fucking boring. I'm going to play a video game. And you go back to the one video game that you have and you keep playing it, right? Now it's fucking bored for 3 seconds, move to the next one. Ridiculous. Time to claw back some sleep from the remains of the night. Cheers for the stream. I love the album. Thank you. I can't wait to try the game. It's good to hang out with you again too, mate. Thank you. The amount of time I had to backtrack to see. Me too, man. Just to grind up and try that cunt again. But how fucking good did it feel when you got the cunt, right? Amazing. Yeah, the Dark Alien shit. Oh, the Anima fighters. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. I love it. As usual, this was a treat. Thank you so much. Thanks for all the gift subs and shit. Like, everyone's just super generous. Thanks for hanging with me. Thanks for the good vibes and the good convos, and just generally a wonderful evening. I will likely not work tomorrow, and then we'll do Lost Odyssey again on Saturday, unless there's Australia Day weekend things going on. I don't know. That would be the plan, though. I'll let you know if anything changes in the best way that I can, or I won't, and I'll just see you when I fucking see you Sunday night. I don't know, but that would be tomorrow night off. Maybe some painting, maybe some Last of Us, maybe some Age of Empires. Next night we go back to JRPGs all night, baby. We made heaps of progress today, so I'm feeling real good. We'll keep cracking into Disc 3 tomorrow and see where this story goes. I'm very excited. So thank you. Fucking hit the wrong button again. My brain's just fucking run out of juice, man. You know what? I blame Homeworld for sapping me of all of my energy. I feel so physically and mentally exhausted after a fucking mission, especially towards the end of the game. My God, they ask a lot of you. It is the best feeling ever. It's better than sex. I feel spent. I'm gonna go eat and then play some Homeworld. I'll see you guys soon. Take it easy.